So yeah, let's watch Mallory Oskin's YouTube channel. Another fitness model, aka Muscle Mommy. Another muscle mommy. A yummy muscle mommy. Who doesn't like a yummy muscle mommy? I respect you, ladies.
Hello everyone and welcome to my YouTube channel. Today I'm going to be doing a Q&A video for you guys. Over on my Instagram I asked you guys to ask me a bunch of questions for this video.
Damn,
I'm
girl.
creating a little list here of the frequently asked ones. Don't forget to click the thumbs up button if you like this video, as well as subscribe
I'm like,
down below
bitch, what are you
to
talking about?
your girl's channel. I'm super excited to be making this video for you guys. I'm still new to this whole YouTube thing, so bear with me. I'm also filming on my iPhone 7 because I don't have a nice camera. I'm hoping to get one in the next little bit here, but I can't afford one right now, so we're using an iPhone.
Data skills.
So if you keep seeing me looking down here, it's because the questions are on my laptop because I'm using my phone to film.
Of course, Bailey is there. You gotta reference someone from
is why and
W.
when
That's your. You can't reference someone from the other company.
At first, I actually just had my normal Instagram, which is what it is today, Makayla Anisa, but it was just my usual Instagram I started when I was in like grade 10 or 11 in high school. And then in September of this year, I decided to start posting about fitness once I had an idea of my intentions behind it, and I really thought about what I wanted to do and what message I wanted to come across to you guys and all that. I didn't want to make it more about just posting my body on the internet. I wanted to make it positive and try to help people and really think about what I'm posting and have good quality information, and also post my thoughts. I had to think about all those things before I decided to make my Instagram because I didn't want to make it just about posting my body on the internet. So why did I make fitness Instagram? Fitness is a really big passion in my life for me, and I really love living a healthy lifestyle and being fit and into fitness, all that fun stuff, because my career right now at the moment is
stop telling what I gotta do, dog.
Related to I'm a healthcare professional, and I've always loved the human body. I love how it works. I was very athletic as a kid and even in high school, and it's always been a huge part of my life, as well as in the past like 4 years. It's really helped with mental health for me, and I wanted to share that with everyone, just in case there's other people out there feeling the same way I did before, or need some guidance in the gym, ideas, different things like that, feeling certain ways about things in your life, not to get too down on them. That's why I started posting about fitness on Instagram, as well as it's a huge hobby for me and I really like doing it. It's really fun for me to post stuff for you guys and get new content for you guys. Fun, and it makes me really happy. There's a third part to that question. When did I start my fitness page? My first post on my account that was fitness related, so I say that was my first fitness post, September 19th this year, so just 4 months ago. It's kind of crazy because I never thought I'd be sitting here doing YouTube right now. I always was like, oh, I'm just doing this for fun. It's not gonna go anywhere. Yeah, sorry. I am so happy with where it's taken me so far, and I can't wait for the next years and see where it goes. Anyways, so hopefully that answers that question. So next question is, are you in school right now? If so, how do you balance everything on your plate? I'm actually finished school. Well, for right now, I'm planning on going back to school, but I graduated massage therapy school in April. It was a 2-year program, intensive, so they condensed it so you don't get like a 4-month summer break like other colleges do. Yeah, I finished that, and I'm just working on finishing up my board exams because then I can actually call myself a registered massage therapist and work as a registered massage therapist. Next question is, do you track calories or macros? Sorry, not to laugh, but I get this question so perfect, and I don't. I don't track macros, I don't track calories. I've tried to do that in the past, and for me, I've always struggled with eating. I will try to track macros even though I know I'm in a healthy headspace, and it doesn't work very well for me. Like, maybe in the next year or so I might try it again, but for right now, no, I don't. But when I did, I really liked using LifeSum or MyFitnessPal to track. So if you guys are into tracking macros, I would definitely check out those apps because they're really good and accurate for that kind of thing. Next question is, how long have you been lifting weights before seeing results with your body? This is a really good question because it's different for everyone. And to be honest, for me, I've probably been lifting weights for maybe 6 months before I actually was like, okay, I'm noticing a difference. Because when I first started going, I was not doing the right workouts for my goals at all. Like, at all. I was just going there and using the machines, thinking, okay, this seems like it would work for growing my hamstrings. Like, just doing hamstring curls on the machine that you lay down on, like that kind of stuff. And my goal was actually to lose body fat and gain muscle, and I wasn't doing any cardio. Like, I just didn't know what I was doing. So once I figured out that, that's when I started seeing the results that I wanted personally. But of course, when you first start going to the gym, you start like feeling like, oh, I'm sore. Oh, I'm feeling a bit like more like muscly, like, you know what I mean? But I didn't actually notice, like, looking in the mirror, any results until I figured out what worked for my body and actually start doing workouts that are geared towards the goals that I had for myself. Next question is, how do you keep yourself motivated? I've said this a lot on my Instagram, but I'm not always motivated. I have probably 2 days out of the 6 in a week for me that I really struggle with my motivation getting to the gym. So some things that I do to keep myself motivated are music. Holy crap, you guys. Music for me makes such a difference in my motivation. If I'm feeling down, if I'm feeling like I need to get hyped up, put on a good playlist, it's just so much better. Like, so much better. So that's my first tip. Second is watching inspirational videos, reading motivational captions, watching, like, oh my gosh, even the Netflix documentaries about bodybuilding. I'm not even a bodybuilder, and that stuff just hypes me up. Also, I love watching Whitney Simmons before I go to the gym because there's something about her that just makes me so motivated. So find someone that really inspires you, and maybe watch a few of their videos, 1 or 2 of their videos before you go to the gym. But honestly, some days, like, when I'm really lacking motivation, the thing that I do is literally just get up, put on some gym clothes, leave the house, like, just get out of the door and start moving, and then it's like, okay, let's go, let's do this. And then you get into that headspace, okay, but caffeine makes a difference.
Yeah, that's why the
well.
Jubilee sucks. Jubilee
really
sucks
like
balls because the more we gotta suck Donald Trump's dick,
I
you
try
know
not to
what
have them,
else?
because they're not that good for you. I also have caffeine pills if
And
I'm
it's
really
all about the
desperate,
right and not the left.
and I'm trying not to take pre-workout. I haven't taken pre-workout in a while, but I have some more from One Up Nutrition coming in the mail, and then I'm going to start taking it once in a while when I feel like it. But I try not to have pre-workout too much because there's a lot of stuff that's not good for you in it, as well as it's not really a regulated substance, so it's a little sus. But yeah, caffeine makes a large difference in motivation if you're really desperate, but I do not endorse.
Yeah, it's a bunch of MAGA
MAGA
dick suckers saying what they believe out loud.
This question. What's your favorite Gymshark apparel? Right now, I'm obsessed with the camo seamless.
Once again, the Vanity Project.
Their newest releases. This is actually ridiculous, but I'm wearing it right now with this outfit that doesn't make sense because I'm gonna go to the gym and I'm gonna wear this after I finish filming this video. Next question is, what is your gym playlist? Right now, I have a Spotify playlist that I think it's Workout 2.0. I can have it linked below for you guys, as well as my Spotify.
And now we gotta rig the election to their favors. That's what they're doing now. They're taking away our votes away because they know they can't win, so they gotta lie and cheat shit. So like, what's the point of giving a fuck about America if America's garbage?
Feel like you know me a bit better, and I'll see you in the next video.
Maybe I'm proven wrong one day, but until I am, I believe that there are funds to some degree trickling from some right-wing organization, explicitly right-wing.
What is up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel.
But it's there. It just is. And like, the reason that they do that, because it's hard to sell people on, and you shouldn't like brown people being in the country, even though you know you've known plenty of people.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to my channel. So for today's video, I'm going to be taking you guys through a typical leg day for me. I'm just about to head to the gym right now, and I'm going to take you guys with me, and I'm going to go through all the exercises that I typically do on a leg day. I'll also have all the exercises in the description below that I do, as well as the reps and the sets, so then it's easy for you guys to save and then try it as well. Don't forget to click the subscribe button down below, as well as that thumbs up button to support your girl's channel. And yeah, let's get on to the gym.
Fight then we break up, kiss then we make up. It's driving me too insane now. And we keep going nowhere, too stuck in the air. The way you keep playing me no fair. Cause every little thing you do, keep tearing my heart in two, tearing my heart in two. Oh, oh, oh. And every little word you say got me in a hurricane, a hurricane.
That's my girl. Work it, girl. Work it. Get that muscle mommy energy, baby. It's like you chew me up and then you spit me out. Guess you don't care that much, just wanna mess me up. And no matter what I do, I can't try to change you. You lie to me, keep saying I'm your everything. Lie to me, act like you would do anything. Lie to me like I don't know what's happening. What's happening? Oh, oh, oh. You lie to me, keep saying we're perfect too. Lie to me, act like it's only me and you. Lie to me like I don't even have a clue. Lie to me, lie to me.
Because they're not being able to I don't think exist without Trump, but I don't think Trump I don't think that Trump believes that he is that, but he is not
They don't wanna hear me shout. Took a pill for my doubts. Breathe in, breathe out. Nothing in my eyes, so I smile with my mouth. Ooh, she's insecure, but she's got money in her pores. Ooh, never find a cure. Why should we pretend anymore? Champagne in my face, bleach soaking into my brain.
Why do you have to rig it in a place that's almost always going to vote Republican?
It's making me crazy, but they say pretty is pain. Gold chains and bloodstains.
Oh man!
Cover their shame.
Thanks for watching my YouTube video. Don't forget to subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
She's so cute.
On the wall, so they have to do like a lot of these guys and force reality to conform to what they want to do.
Because they're bitches. Because they're all bitches. It's like America's garbage because they're bitchy agenda. Their bitch ass agenda. It's like it's so full of bitches. It's like, bitch, please, yo, bitch. You're fucking bitches. This country sucks. Y'all fuck America to a point that it's like, yeah, we don't need Trump anymore because we at a situation where we can do what the fuck we want. So why we need this old fart? So yeah, if I hear that Donald Trump is not around, it's like because they don't need him. They really don't need him. They really don't need him anymore.
What is up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today we have...
Oh, that didn't really slide that much.
Girl, you just so cute.
See my leggings that I'm wearing that don't go with my outfit? Everyone said yeah, so we're... Oh my god. Okay. Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. I'm here today bringing you guys a gym outfits video. I'm really excited. On my Instagram, every time I go to the gym, I take a picture and tag all my outfit pieces and that kind of stuff. And I had a lot of requests to film a gym outfits type video. So I put together about 8 or so of my favorite outfits. Different brands. I have Lululemon, I have Gymshark, I have Alphalete, Forever 21, like I have a lot of different things in this video, so it's not just all one brand. And I'll try and have everything that I tried on linked linked down below. Nothing is sponsored, I'm not getting paid to post about anything. I purchased pretty much all the stuff by myself except for a few of the Gymshark pieces I got sent. Alright. Don't forget to click the subscribe button down below, as well as give this video a big thumbs up. If you like these kinds of videos, please be sure to give it a thumbs up so I know, or leave a comment down below because I really loved filming this video for you guys, so let me know if you want me to do more. And with that all out of the way, let's get on to the video.
That's what I'm talking about. You either gotta burn it or you gotta cash in your contract. So it's like, either you gonna cash in or you gonna burn it. Probably gonna cash in. You're probably gonna cash in. That's you actually probably gonna cash in. You're probably gonna cash in. I'll put it $10 more for cash in. I'll be shocked because it's a shit way. I would like to be able to try to ask you a shit way. You try to get you put outside the box. I'm just saying, trying to
Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, please be sure to give it a big thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe to my channel. I hope you guys have a lovely day, and I'll see you next time.
Enjoy your regular pay. Don't miss out on this and other limited time discounts. Savor summer savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
swipe right.
Is it possible? Dude, anything is possible.
What's up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel.
Swipe right. That was a decent airing of all. It was not a great show, but it was a decent show if you like the old school way of thing, because it's basically like NXT, but what NXT used to be, but not anymore. But it is NXT 2.0. Fantastic Four.
What is up, you guys, and channel. Today we have a pretty exciting video. I'm going to be taking you guys through some of my most worn gym pieces, some outfit inspiration for you guys. So I'm just going to be taking you guys through the pieces. I'm going to be holding them up, showing you, and then I'll also be trying on some of the bits. I'm not going to try all of them on because this video will literally be 40 minutes long. If you enjoy these kinds of videos, be sure to give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to my channel, and yeah, let's get on with the video. So I'm going to start with Lululemon. So my favorite.
What is up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today we have a very exciting, very requested, I don't know what I'm doing with my hand, very exciting, very requested video for you guys. I am going to be taking you guys through a full day of eating with me. So I'll take you guys through my day, what I eat, and I think we'll probably go to the gym and I'll throw that in there as well. This video is probably one of the most requested videos I've ever had. Over on my Instagram, I honestly get asked almost every day when I'm filming this video, when I'm uploading this video. So we are here filming it for you guys, and hopefully I'll get it up soon. I have a little bit extra time now, and I'm going to try and get on the YouTube train. We're filming, we're gonna get it done, and it's a good time. So this is just what a typical day of eating would be like for my day off. Like today I have the day off, and I actually just got back from the UK yesterday, so I'm a little bit jet lagged. So it actually is like almost 12 o'clock, and normally I would be having breakfast way earlier than this, but I'm jet lagged. It's a good time. We're just rolling with it. So everything's probably gonna be a bit pushed back today for my eating, because it's been a little bit of a rough one going to the UK for 4 days and then coming back, and my time zones, my eating schedule, it's very messed up right now, but we're gonna film it and get this video up for you guys regardless. So keep that in mind with this video, that I am jet lagged, so if I seem like an absolute weirdo and a nut, it's probably because my personality is amplified because I'm tired. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel if you want to see more videos like these, and don't forget to give this video a big thumbs up so I know that you guys enjoyed the video. And yeah, let's get on and make some breakfast because I am getting pretty hungry right now. Bye. I can't do it. I do find that the apple cider vinegar does really help with my digestion, especially if I take it in the morning. I find that my digestion is just better throughout the day, so it is worth it to have it, but it tastes like crap, so cheers. It's just really strong, but I know you can put more water in it, but I just want to get it down as fast as possible, so that's what we're working with right now. This also tastes nasty. Look at my morning routine is drinking as much nasty stuff as you can in the span of 10 minutes. I'm just kidding. I do also find these really help with my skin. I suffer from pretty bad acne. It's actually pretty clear right now. I do have makeup on, but usually like my texture's not that bad right now. Because when my breakouts are really bad, my skin looks extremely textured. So I find that I've been taking this for I think 6 months now consistently, and it's helped a lot, definitely. I do have a code with Let Up Nutrition if you do choose to support me. I will have it in my bio. It is just my name, Makayla, if you do want to shop any of the 1UP products. This is one of my favorite supplements from 1UP. Their greens, and then as well as their ISO whey protein. Freaking bomb. You'll probably see me have that later because I have it literally every day. Anyways, I'm procrastinating drinking this because it tastes like crap, so let's do this. My oats look like this now. That was after 5 minutes of letting them sit. And then I just plop these guys on top. They're like that. They're not fully melted. I don't like them fully melted. And then that is it. So for breakfast, literally every single day of my entire life for the past like probably 6 months or so, maybe even longer. I have oats with a little bit of honey, or sometimes I don't have the honey at all. Today I didn't, but that's okay. And then I just add some frozen mixed berries that I put in the microwave until they're soft and a little bit warm. And then I mix it all together and eat it, and it's literally the best thing ever. I look forward to it literally every morning, and I'm so boring, but yeah, this is my favorite breakfast of all time. And it's super easy and simple. Okay, so I just wanted to kind of explain what I'm doing today. So today I have the day off from work. So I'm going to take you guys kind of through my day, what I eat, the gym, all that fun stuff. So I just am eating my breakfast right now. It's a bit late. It's like 11 o'clock. I just got in yesterday from the UK, so my sleeping schedule is very messed up right now. So I don't normally eat breakfast this late in the afternoon. Yeah, because it's not even morning anymore, it is now the afternoon. But I'm still gonna have breakfast, lunch, dinner, blah blah. It will just probably be a bit later than usual for me, as well as going to the gym. Usually I go to the gym on my days off around this time, so like 11. Well, because I started my day a little later than usual, I'm probably gonna go to the gym in an hour because I don't like eating and then working out right away. It usually makes me throw up or I feel extremely sick. So I'll take you guys with me to the gym. What am I training today? It's my first day back since I've been away, and I trained legs when I was away, and then I also did a upper body session. I'm just thinking about because my workout schedule is all messed up too now. I'm thinking what I should do today. I feel like we should do a glute workout. Let's do a glute focus workout today. That's what we should do. So I'm going to do a glute focus workout or a leg day. I haven't decided yet. It's going to be one or the other, because tomorrow I will do upper body, because I did do a leg day 2 days ago, or 3 days ago, 2 days ago. I don't even know. I don't even know like what's going on, like whatever. Anyways, so I'm probably going to do that, but I'll show you my food for the rest of the day.
Yeah, spider
It's
sit.
going to be a good time. Okay, so this is the outfit I wore today to the gym. I'm just wearing Lululemon Align pants, so this new like animal kind of print. It's like still really subtle, which I really like. And this bra is from Lululemon. I love it. It's got a strappy kind of thing going on, and then this sweater is from Pretty Little Thing. It's like super cropped, but I kind of like how cropped it is for the gym. With this bra, it looks super cute because you can see the little crisscrossy thing happening. So yeah, I'm gonna do a workout, so let's slash this up.
It's from W. Not really. Oh, W. Just like the white kid with some his dad was up, they on the hustle. They little crap ass all enough, they was the black man, huh? You a fucking oh, it was gone. It was the Walmart. Where's that dad? The more you still let it, the more you come out, asshole. It's got a broken, so we got a blame on a black man, asshole. No, I'm serious, you dumbass. You literally picked up about the blame the black man with the white man's a bitch. Yeah, then we got a person to blame it on a problem. I'm like, why? Everybody knows it's true, and the only ones who are like, yeah, they're bitches. Obama.
I have protein after I work out.
Looking good, Mommy Wanda.
And one that has these little things that go underneath that attach so that you can have your protein separate. So I usually just chuck this in there and then shake it up and have it. I just have it trying to stay in frame, so I'm like awkwardly squatting and my legs are literally shaking because that workout was so hard. Anyways, I usually have protein, some type of protein shake. Oh, my quads are dying. Some type of protein shake right after I work out, before I even get on my floor or leave the gym, just so it gets to my muscles and fuels it properly, so they can grow and we can get those gains. So I'm going to have this, drive home, and then make some lunch. So I'll see you guys.
Yeah, that's why you can't. That's why women's sports is dying a slow death because of the fact that the government puts itself in charge of it. No, I'm serious. Like, no one. It's like, what is this? Like, yeah, y'all ruin everything. Marjorie, I'm saying, white girl looking good, girl. What's up, mommy? What's up? I love me a strong, independent woman, baby. You know who doesn't? The Orange Man, aka Donald Trump, doesn't respect him.
This is literally the best snack in the world. Like, are you kidding me? It's just apples, peanut butter, and a little bit of chocolate chips.
Yeah,
I don't put peanut butter and
true.
chocolate chips on all of the apple because that was a really huge apple. So I usually do it on about this many. Also, because that's a lot of peanut butter happening. So, and I was running out. Yeah, this is like my go-to snack either after the gym in the middle of the day, or I have it after dinner, like when I'm like chilling watching TV or something. Go-to snack right here. It's freaking bomb. I'm also having this. I love sparkling water. I know a lot of people hate it, but this stuff is literally my best friend. I haven't tried this flavor yet, but I love watermelon, so that would be a good idea. I'm probably gonna drink this entire thing. favorite part of the day? When you get some popcorn. Yeah? Favorite part of the day? Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy?
Yeah, who cares?
He's a good boy. Was that yummy? Yeah. That was pretty good, eh?
Yeah, Crypto! Come on, boy! Come on, Crypto! Technically, he's not my husband. It's his dog.
Yeah, I know I look a little different because acne, love that for me. But I literally have popcorn every single day of my life. It is so, so good. Okay, so this is my little nighttime snack. I literally have popcorn every day. So I literally eat this entire thing. I know that's insane, but it's a good time. Love that. And yeah, I usually have this and water, and then sometimes I'll have some fruit if I'm still hungry later, but yeah.
God bless you, motherfucking introducing muscle mommies. Do love me some muscle mommies.
What is up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today
I
we
got
have
mad
a
respect for all
pretty
you muscle
exciting
mommies out
video.
there.
I'm
Mad respect.
going to be taking you guys
All you
through
strong,
some of my
independent
most
women.
warm gym pieces,
Especially
some
now
outfit
in
inspiration for you
2025,
guys. So I'm
Donald
just going to be
Trump's
taking you
bullshit
guys through
agendas.
the pieces. I'm going to be holding
Opposites,
them up,
like,
showing you,
I-
and then I'll
I
also
feel
be trying on some of the bits. I'm not going to try all of them on because this video will literally
out there now more than ever. Because it's gonna be kind of hard for all you ladies out there who's not conservative to be a woman in America
be 40
right now.
minutes long. If
Because the
you
president
enjoy these kinds of videos,
why y'all
be sure
want
to
to
give
support
this
they
video
make
a
babies.
thumbs up.
What? I'm just saying.
And don't forget to subscribe to my channel. And yeah,
But
let's
I
get
will
on with
fight
the. So
for
I'm going to
you.
start
And
with
don't think that's
Lululemon.
not gonna stop you
So
from all getting
my
evil.
favorite
I'm
pants from
gonna fight.
Lululemon are the
Well, I
Lululemon
respect you.
Align
I respect you,
pants.
ladies.
If you know anything
I am
about
still gonna talk.
Lululemon, you have heard about these leggings. So they are the most buttery, soft material. These are the ones that I showed in the try on. I just got these last week. They're this animal kind of print color, but it's also a neutral, so it's darker.
Because
There's no
bitches.
bright colors, which is nice because usually when I do a patterned legging,
Because they're bitches.
I like it to be darker tones, not as like bright colors, because patterns already for me are a bit out of the box. So I like them to be a bit darker, more muted down. These are the Align pants. Let me just unfold them. They look like this. They have the seam that goes up like this. It's the best thing ever. Your glutes look amazing. The material is super thin and soft and stretchy.
America is shit.
And they are never see-through. I have the lightest pair ever, and they're not see-through. I do have to say though, with these kinds of pants, wear a seamless thong, because underwear lines do show, especially in the lighter colors. And this is kind of embarrassing, but I'll show you my Align pant collection.
Marjorie, what's your little cute ass white girl?
This is really embarrassing. This is all my Align pants. I've been buying these for over 3-4 years now, so this is my collection over the past several years. My first pair I got the plain black one. They're not in there anymore because they pill.
Oh god, yeah.
That's the other thing about the Align pants is they pill pretty bad. But if you take care of them and you make sure to wash them with just Lululemon items and stuff like that, they are less likely to pill and get all nasty over time, as well as just make sure not to sit on any surfaces that have like abrasive, because then this fabric just catches really easily. I'll show you a couple of my other favorite colors. It's fall. Can you tell that it's fall? Because I'm loving these kind of colors. This color is gorgeous. And then the camo,
Of course, you like
I
this
have
getting
somewhere.
Man, I kind of wish I had some squash myself.
The beloved
I
camo
miss
Align
these
pants.
Squash.
You'll see a
Especially
lot
when
of
my mom
camo
made it. It's
prints
like, I like my mom when she made
in
some
this video
squash.
because I'm obsessed with camo. So there's these ones, and then my other favorite I just got as well probably a month ago is this titanium color. Oh, I think this is like the only pair of like gray, like true gray leggings with no other color on it that I own, and I wear the crap out of these. So yeah, love Align pants. Could go on about those forever, but we'll move on. So my favorite sports bras from Lulu are, this is the, it's called Ebb Street. Probably saying that wrong, but I'll put the name on the screen. It's this bra. I actually got this one on sale a while back. The color is like, it's like a whitish purple gray. The back looks like this. You can attach it together, or you can take it off like this and have it just like that. But I like backs that come together, especially with bras like these, because it kind of pushes your boobs up a bit more. It's a good time. So that's another one of my favorites. I also really like the, I think this is called the Energy Bra. It looks like this. This one's actually a size too big for me. Again, got it on sale and I ended up getting a size too big. But I still wear it and I still really like it. It does fit. It's just not as tight as I like it. And then the back looks like this. It looks like this. It's got a cross strappy detailing there, and then the logo's at the back. I also have this bra in white. I wear all the time. It's just in the wash, so I'm not going to show you that because it's literally dirty. The only thing about white sports bras, I do have to say this now because I get questions all the time on Instagram. When you wash them only with white sports bras or white active, and then make sure either to, I use this OxyClean spray stuff, and I spray it on the parts that get like a sweat stain, like because the sweat stains kind of discolor the sports bra a tiny bit. So I spray it on that and then throw it in the wash. It comes out completely clean every single time. No worries. So you don't have to worry about if you're sweating a lot in a white sports bra and it starts to get a bit of like staining. You don't have to worry because you can fix it. The other pants that I really like from Lulu that aren't Align pants are the Fast and Free tights. They look like this. Oh, that's the back. This is the front. They come down like this. The hem is so nice because it's seamless. It doesn't have a seam, and this doesn't come undone. Like, it doesn't unravel or pill or anything like that. One of my pairs I've had for 3 years. They're black and they look brand new. These do not pill at all. The material is super soft and stretchy, and it's not see-through. The waistband has a bunch of pockets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 pockets? Oh my god. Yeah, there's 5 pockets, sorry. 5 pockets along the seam here. All of these are pockets. And then it's got pockets on the sides right here. Big enough to put your phone in. I have an iPhone 7 and it fits in there. I know like now the 11s and everything are out, but they're probably huge, but I'm assuming you could fit it in here. And then the logo's just on the side of the leg right here. Yeah, I love these. This is like a gray blue color. It's coming across more gray on camera, but it's got a bit of blue in it. Love those as well. Next, I will talk about Gymshark. So, Gymshark, I love you. So, every single thing that I'm talking about in here, I wear literally every week. Like, I have certain pieces that I always gravitate towards, and sometimes I actually need to be like, okay, you need to stop. So, first thing I'm going to talk about is the Vital Seamless. I'm actually wearing the black Vital Seamless right now. Let me show you. They look like this. They're the best. Honestly, the black ones are my most worn leggings of like literal all time. My black Vital Seamless are the bomb because these do not pill. these wash and wear amazingly. Every time you wash them, they'll go back to their original state. So even if they stretch out a tiny bit, once you wash them, they'll go back to normal. One tip I do have though, because the logo is like printed on, is to switch them inside out when you wash them, so then the logo doesn't like come off. I've had these for a while now, and I haven't had any issues, and I wash them literally every week, and there's been no problems. Sorry, my feet are going numb because I'm sitting on them. Okay, so yeah, love the Vital Seamless. I have it in a bunch of colors. My favorite color that I own is the black, and this is the blue. Oh, this blue, people, when this came out, I had to get my hands on it. Like, blue is my favorite color. Favorite color has always been, and a bright blue. I just love these leggings. So the detailing is like this, and then it's got that detailing under the butt, and then down the leg, logoing here, logo on the calf, well, ankle, that's not the calf, sorry. I also have the sports bra. It's super nice, really plain. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of wearing these to the gym just because the shape of sports bra is not the most flattering for me. I like sports bras with a bit more of a strappy kind of back, or open, like thin strap kind of thing going on. These tend to cover up too much for me on my back, and I just don't personally like the way it looks, but these are so comfy. I wear these around the house all the time, or just casually, like, because I don't like wearing actual bras. This is my actual bra, is these. I have this in black as well. I think I have two in black, actually. As you can tell, I like the black Vital Seamless. Love this. And then, you guys, these long sleeves, if you follow me on Instagram, you know I wear the Vital Seamless long sleeve every single week. I wear at least one color. These are the best thing that has ever graced my fitness wardrobe. Oh my god, these are the best. So the material is super thin, which I really like, because you don't feel like super hot in them. And then the length is perfect. It comes just where your sports bra is. The older Vital Seamless style was a bit longer, and I wasn't a biggest fan of it. And then it's got the thumb holes. I never really use the thumb holes just because I wear a Fitbit and I like to read my watch when I'm working out. So I just do a little cuff, a little cute cuff, and it looks super cute. I also tried on the, I think it's called pistachio green. Aww. Like this color. This is the same thing, the Vital Seamless long sleeve top. This is the pistachio green color. These are the leggings. These are a tiny bit see-through, so I don't usually wear them when I do leg day, and I also don't wear underwear when I wear these because it shows pretty obviously with this color because it is so light. The lining is really thick and not see-through, but just a warning with these, love the color, love the fit, but slightly see-through, so just be aware, you know? Anyways, next item from Gymshark that I absolutely would die without is the Camo Seamless. You already know, everyone's been talking about it since it came out. It's everyone's favorite, I swear to God. So these are the Camo Seamless leggings. I've had these for a while. I've worn the absolute crap out of these leggings. I have them in the green, the purple. I grabbed the purple long sleeve so you can see the color, and then the black, which is in the wash. Sorry. The green and the black I wear way more than the purple, but I still really do like the purple. The only thing about the Camo Seamless is I usually don't wear it as a set just because I find the pattern is a bit too much for me personally. Sometimes I'll wear the green as a set, but that's the only one that I actually do. The other ones I usually wear with a white sports bra, a black sports bra, or like with the black ones I wear like this color or the blue, mix and match. You guys know that I'm the queen of mixing and matching Gymshark sets. Have a really fun time mixing and matching, deciding what goes well together, what doesn't. And Gymshark's great about putting little pops of color on pieces. I'll show you the high-waisted flex in a second. A lot of those ones have a little pop of color on the logo or something, so you can match the logo color to like your top color or your sports bra, or you could have a sports bra with a long sleeve and the sports bra's peeking out from the bottom, different color, you know? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but it's a good time. These are the camo seamless. They have a little scrunch bum at the back. I really like it. I think it's really flattering. The material is super stretchy, super soft. It's a bit thicker, but I do like a thicker legging for the winter. And it is coming into fall right now. This is the sports bra. It looks like this. Most flattering sports bra ever for your girlies. It like covers them, but it shows them a little bit. It pushes them up a little bit. I don't know, the sports bra is just amazing. Love it so much. I have it in all the colors as well. Green is obviously my favorite, that's why I'm showing you. I love a good sage green. I just think it's really flattering on like everyone. Like I haven't seen one person that has worn this and not looked good in it. This is what the long sleeve looks like. I don't usually wear these long sleeves because they are a bit too thick for me. I do like the Vital Seamless a bit better because they are thinner and more comfortable, but these are super cute still. It's got so much detailing put into it, so it has the little scrunch there, and then the holes down the back, and then what I do really like about these though is the arms are nice and long. I like when there's a little bit extra fabric at the thumbs because it just, I think, looks more flattering. That's just my personal opinion, but yeah, there's thumb holes, and then it's actually got the logo on the wrist. I think it's super cute. The next thing from Gymshark that I wear all the time is the high-waisted flex. I tried it on in black. I have it in the gray, the steel blue, and the khaki, and the black. And the black is my most worn because black is just so basic, versatile. I wear these at the gym and I also wear them casually because they are so comfortable and flattering. It's got the Gymshark logo at the back here. They did release newer version of these and the logoing's a little bit different, and apparently the material's a little bit more stretchy, so I think that's great. They improved the fabric because these are a little bit compression-y. And this color not so much, but the gray, this color with the blue band, it honestly, you have to stretch it out a bit before you wear it, like, because it does feel quite tight when you first put it on, and then as you wear it, it kind of molds to your body and stretches out a bit, which is great. The material is honestly the closest I can say to the camo seamless, but it's a bit thinner, and it's got the contouring. So actually, I'll show you on the gray pair because you'll be able to see it better on the camera. So the contouring looks like this. It goes under the bum and then down the side of the leg. And then it's got the band like this, and then the logoing on the back. I just really love the high-waisted flex. Plus they like suck you in at the waist, like it cinches you in really well, and then it's way more stretchy around the bum area. Like the waist is nice and tight because it's double layered. I love these sports bras because they're so simple. It's got the simple logo. It's got the simple logo right there across the chest, and then it's got the same logoing on the back, and then it's just got two thin straps. I love thin straps. I just think they're so flattering. And the neckline comes up a bit higher, which I really like. It makes your shoulders just
and you can see why he's blaming Obama. Because
a little extra capped when you're wearing something that's a bit more high neck. I don't know what it is about that kind of cut of shirt, sports bra, whatever, but it just makes your shoulders just come out a little bit more, you know? I don't know what I'm doing. Last thing I'm going to talk about from Gymshark that I feel like is really slept on. I just talked about a bunch of stuff that everyone has talked about already. Everyone's talked about the camo. Everyone's talked about the high-waisted flex. Everyone's talked about the Vital Seamless because they are some of these staple Gymshark apparel pieces. But this, I feel like no one has really talked about, and I don't really know why. Because these leggings and the sports bra, this is the mesh, what is it, mesh layer set? You guys, if you do not own these leggings, what are you doing? This is like a lime pant material, like soft, buttery, like super thin, but yet it doesn't pill. I've worn these probably 15 times and washed them 15 times, and there's no pilling, there's no snagging. They're like seamless, super high-waisted, the waistband sucks you in. The mesh is really comfortable. Sometimes I find mesh detailing can be a bit itchy, but these ones, it's not at all because the mesh is actually really, really soft. This cute little sticky logo down the leg, and I think that is so cute. It's very minimal branding, so for my gals out there who don't really like wearing stuff that's like Gymshark or Lululemon or whatever, like super huge on your outfits, the logo is so tiny and it's the same color. Well, it's not tiny. The logo is so minimal and it's the same color as the legging, so you can see it when the light catches it, but when the light doesn't catch it, you can't really see it, you know what I'm saying? And then this is the sports bra. It's really hard to show the sports bras like this, but it's got this mesh panel in the front, and then it's actually like a regular sports bra underneath like this, and then the back has like a bra clasp kind of situation going on, so it's got the logo like this in its mesh right here, and then it's got a bra clasp style back right there. This is the most supportive sports bra I've ever tried on from Gymshark. So anyone with bigger girls, definitely check that sports bra out. But this guy is sturdy and compression in the right places. You don't get spillage out the side. And then I just feel like because it's got that mesh panel in the front, even if you had a bit of spillage, you couldn't see it. But yeah. Next, I'm going to talk about Petula. So actually, a lot of people requested that I do a comparison between the Petula and Lululemon materials. So I'll kind of show you, I actually have similar colors here. So this is the Petula legging. I'm pretty sure this is the Taylor legging. It looks like this. They're very similar to the Align pants. The logo, oh my gosh, the logo of Petula is just the cutest little thing. I love it. Anyways, it's super cute, very minimal, and then the material is super, super soft and super stretchy. I did get these in a medium, and I feel like I should have got a small because they are a teeny bit loose. You can't really tell when I'm wearing them, but like me personally, I just feel like they're falling down slightly because there's a bit of extra fabric. It's just kind of sliding off of me because they're so slick and soft. I just feel like a small would have fit a little bit more tight and like wouldn't move around. A sports bra from them, I'm not sure what it's called. I'll put the name on the screen if I can find it, but it's super simple, looks like this. Got the logo on the back there, and I love the sports bra. It's just, I always wear black basic sports bras, and this is one of my go-to ones. So yeah, love this, but let's compare the fabric. So as a comparison to like the Align pant, they look very similar. Like honestly, like when I've seen girls on Instagram wearing these, unless I see the Petula logo, I automatically assume that they're Lulu. Like they look very similar, and the material honestly feels like pretty much the same. The only difference is these are a tiny bit thicker, which honestly I like because sometimes the Aligns, when you're having one of those days where you're feeling a little bit more like bloated, or you want a bit more structure to your leggings, because Align pants show everything all the time. So if you're not feeling a bomb about your body that day, maybe put the Aligns back into the closet, because honestly they don't really hold anything in. They show all the cellulite, all the dimples. So if you're not okay with that, I am fine with having my cellulite out. I have cellulite all across the back of my legs. It's whatever to me, but if you gave me a pair of Align pants 4 years ago, I would have been like, hell no, especially in the light colors. No way would I be wearing those, because I just didn't feel comfortable in them. Whereas these hide your cellulite, I find, like, and this is a lighter color, and I have a color that's very similar in Lululemon, and those show more cellulite than these do, because these are a bit thicker and more structured, I guess you could say. But they're still really comfortable, buttery soft, and you feel like you're not wearing pants, which is the best. My camera overheated, so I had to let it chill for a sec, but I'm back. With the sweater. So this sweater is also from Petula. It is just a basic gray sweater I wear all the time to the gym. I love cropped hoodies, And this one's like actually like, it's like a super stretchy material. It's not like any other sweatshirt that I felt before. And the sleeves are super, super cute. They've got a cuff, but then it's got a little, it's got a little bit of a puff to it. It's just so cute. Love it. So that's that. And then Buff Bunny collection. So I brought two of my fave leggings from Buff Bunny. First, it's gotta be a black pair. These are the Vibe leggings, I believe. These are in the black color, and then they have this detailing. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you can. It's like holes. Like, these are laser cut details all down the side, through the front of the leg. You'll see better in the try-on part, but these leggings are so amazing. The material is so soft and slick. It's very similar, actually, to these, the same material as the Lululemon Fast and Free tights. It's not the same, but it's quite similar. These are a bit thinner and honestly softer in my opinion, but the end of the legging is very similar as well. It looks like this. It's just like cut off at the end, and then it's got the little Buff Bunny logo on the back, and then it's got the flattering seam up the glutes. These leggings are amazing. They're a bit shorter than a 7/8 length, which I think is still super cute. I'm not the biggest fan of crop leggings, and honestly, when I first saw these, they look cropped. Like, these don't look like they're that long, but when you put them on, they stretch out and mold to your body, and somehow they gain length. I don't really understand, but it works, and it's... Love those. And then this is the laser cut sports bra. It's in the white color. It looks like this, and then the back looks like this. Really simple, super cute. Got the Buff Bunny logo on the side there. This is a very supportive sports bra in my opinion. I don't have big boobs, but I used to, so I understand where people are coming from when they say they want a supportive sports bra, and if I still have big boobs, this would be a good time. It just feels very secure, held in. So, these are the laser cut leggings. I'm not sure if they still sell this color, but I had to show you because Buff Bunny, they came out with a green one as well, so that might still be available. But super cute, really neon. I'm really loving like bright colors lately. I have these Gymshark ones as well. They're the super bright blue, and these are the super hot pink. It's got the laser details down the side like that, and then it's also got the end that's just cut like this. Love these leggings. They're so soft.
Do you actually care about them?
They're so flattering. They have a seam that comes up the glutes as well, the ones that do this. So very flattering, very cute. Yeah, so I think that is it for today's little try-on review of all my favorite little pieces from a bunch of different brands. Yeah, hopefully you guys liked this video. If you did, please be sure to give it a thumbs up, and do not forget to subscribe down below to my channel so you can see more videos and I can keep making content for you guys. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video.
Yeah, you motherfuckers. Oh, mommy, yeah. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you, little bigots. Well, it was the, was it? Was it the,
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. Today I have a little bit of a different video. I know I usually do outfit type videos, but today we have something different. So I'm going to be taking you guys through and explaining what my fitness goals are, what I changed in my workout, what my new workout is, why I'm on creatine, what creatine is, all those things. So we're going to be diving into all of that in today's video. So be sure to give this video a big thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe to my channel if you want to see more videos like these. And yeah, let's get on to the video. So I am going to be talking through the reasoning behind changing my workout, why I changed my workout, what it is, and then I also filmed and recorded my workouts for you guys so you can actually see what I'm doing and I'll have it in the description box down below, as well as I will be going into what creatine is and all of that stuff in this video as well. I changed my workout about a week ago now, I think it was the 28th of September that I changed my workout. I did the workout that I was doing before, like the workout split I was doing before, for like 6 or 7 months, which is a very long time to be doing a workout plan. Probably should have switched it around 4 months, but I got lazy and I just started adding stuff to it instead of completely changing it. And then I was getting bored and I was getting weaker and I found I was plateauing. Also, I had upped cardio, which that takes away from muscle strength and stuff like that, because if you're doing 30-40 minutes of cardio every day, it's depleting your body of energy stores, which lots of the time your body will take from muscle first before fat. So muscle gains will be less when you're doing a bunch of cardio. That's just how it is. So I wanted to get leaner, and I did from doing cardio, but now I want to gain more muscle again so that when I lean out next time and go back to what my natural body state is, if that makes sense, I'll have even more muscle, because I'm wanting to gain more muscle in my quads. I want to gain strength in my abdominals and my arms and my upper body, as well as my legs. I just overall feel not super strong right now, which I want to feel strong, and I want to feel really, like, I don't know, there's something about feeling really strong when you're lifting in the gym. I love that feeling, and it's been a while, so we changed up the workout. So what I'm doing is I have a day 1 and the day 2 workout. I'm not splitting it between upper body and lower body this time. I'm just doing a combination of a few different exercises. I think there's 4 for each day, and then I do the same ab workout both days. So basically every day I go to the gym, I do the same ab workout every single time, because my biggest goal is to get more muscle in my core, as well as a stronger, stable core, because I do have hyperlordosis. If you don't know what that is, I'll try and find a picture and pop it on the screen here, or I'll link an article down below. But it's basically when your pelvis is tilted anteriorly, and then you've got weak abdominals, and your hamstrings are weak, your quads are pulling. There's a whole muscular imbalance with hyperlordosis, and one of the biggest things is core stability, so I need to work on that. It has improved a lot, actually. My hyperlordosis used to be even worse. Before I even went to the gym, it was absolutely terrible. So it has improved, but we could use some extra improvements. So that's what we're focusing on, as well as just overall strength. I want to gain more muscle, blah blah, I've said that already. So I'll tell you guys what my workout consists of. So I'll go through day 1 first. So day 1 is back squat, 5 sets, 10 reps with a 1 minute rest in between. All of the exercises I am doing are pretty much 5 sets, 10 reps, and 1 minute rest in between. The reason why is because the 1 minute rest keeps your heart rate up, as well as it pushes your body in a different way than if you take like a couple minute rest in between each set. It is absolutely so hard for me right now to stick to that 1 minute rest. I set a timer on my phone. Sometimes I do a minute 30, maximum 2 minutes right now. I'm trying not to let myself slide that much, because I want to be able to do that 1 minute rest and be able to get through all of those sets and not feel sick. So right now I feel kind of nauseous when I do that, but that's because I'm pushing myself, and it's new and it's really difficult. So that will go away with time. I remember when I first started a while back on a workout program that was kind of similar to this, but not as intense. I felt really sick for the first couple weeks when you're at the gym, because I was pushing myself. That's when I know I'm pushing myself with a new workout like this, is if I feel like kind of nauseous, kind of sick. Not in a bad way, I've never actually thrown up, but it's a good time. So yeah, I do back squat. I'm trying to go heavy right now. Obviously I'm starting from lighter, because I haven't gained any muscle yet. So right now I think I used 245s on each side. I'm hoping my goal is to be able to do 2 plates by the end of this. We will see. I'm making myself accountable here. I'm saying it to you guys. Hello, hi. I am going to try to squat 2 plates for 5 sets, 10 reps by the end of this program. So yeah, that's the first exercise, and then the second sorry, they're on my phone, that's why, because I'm not used to this workout yet, so I can't just be like, yeah, I'm doing this and this, because my brain doesn't work like that. Okay, and it's also all color-coded. It's cute, okay? So next is the landmine straight arm rotation. This exercise is extremely difficult for me. It's very new. This is the first time I've ever done it. So basically you take the barbell attached to the landmine and you rotate with your arms above like a rainbow, and you keep your core tight and engaged, and you can move your lower body a little bit. It's easier if you push with your lower body, but I'm trying to minimize that as much as possible and just use my upper body for this exercise. And again, 5 sets, 10 reps, 1 minute rest in between. I usually just do the bar to start and then maybe add a 10-pound if I can, but depends on the day. So far it's been a bit difficult to add that 10 pounds, so I'm just leaving it. I just want to make sure that I can get through all 10 reps. And the last 2 should be a bit of a struggle, but if I add too much weight on, I can tell right away because it feels way too difficult for the first 3 reps, and I'm like, there's no way I can do 10. So then you have to drop the weight. It's all trial and error right now because it's new, but yes, that's what happens when you change your workout. So next exercise is front squat push press. This guy is a doozy. Really, really difficult for me right now. All of these exercises honestly are pretty difficult for me. This is again the first time I've ever done this. So right now I'm just doing front squat into a push press. So what you do is you front squat with the bar. I'll have the clip on the screen here, and then you squat down and then you explode up and push the bar with your upper body and then bring it back down, do the same thing. The explosion from your legs helps you bring the bar up, because that's how you're able to add more weight on, is the combination of the movements together makes it easier to lift it above your head. If I was just doing a straight shoulder press with, I honestly don't think I could even do the barbell, like maybe for a 6th rep, but no way I could do it for 10. So yeah, that's that. Next exercise is pull-ups. So with a pull-up, that's when your grip is wide, and then a chin-up is close grip. The difference is not too much, but honestly, I have such a hard time doing pull-ups versus chin-ups. They're both difficult for me, but pull-ups are definitely harder. So pull-ups are more lats, and then chin-ups add in biceps, but they're both still recruiting very similar muscle groups. All the scapular stabilizers around your shoulder, into your lats, into the mid-back, rhomboids, all that. But the pull-up is more lat focused because it's wide grip, just like close grip versus wide grip. Rows, very similar muscle recruitment, so I'm doing those assisted right now because I cannot do this by myself. I've never been able to do them by myself. I don't even think I've been able to do one. Chin-ups I was able to do 3 or 4 by myself right before I started doing cardio in January. When I was doing a more strength-based workout, I was able to work up to be able to do them, but then I lost that strength over the past several months, so I want to gain it back, and my goal is to be able to do at least 5 chin-ups unassisted and 3 pull-ups unassisted, but we will see how that goes. So right now I'm usually using resistance bands over like the assisted pull-up machine. I just like that better. I find it's more effective for me personally. Right now I've been using either the green or the purple band, or sometimes if my gym doesn't have both of those accessible, I will add, like there's usually thinner bands as well that you can use and combine them together to create your own like amount of resistance. I just try to make sure that the last 2 or 3 reps are really difficult for me. You'll probably see in the clips I usually struggle on that last one to get it all the way up. Same thing, 5 sets of 10, 1 minute rest. It kills you, trust me, if you're trying this workout, because it's so hard. Also, as I progress with this workout, I color-coded it based on which ones I'm going to be able to do as a superset once I get comfortable, and I start gaining more strength, and I want to challenge myself even more. I already have a plan for probably in a month and a half. I'm going to start supersetting those exercises, so I'll do the first 2 that I mentioned together, and then the second 2 that I mentioned together, back-to-back, 5 sets, 10 reps, and I'll be doing it supersetted, which will make it even more difficult. I like to plan ahead. That's just me,
It's
I like
like
to have
every day
lots
I
of
see you get
options,
more
and I like to have a plan in my head about what will happen once
It's like
it
by the
gets easier
time
for
this
me
is
rather
all
than
said
just
and
winging
done,
it, because that's kind
you're
of what
gonna
I did
be gonna be an
last
old woman
time
by the
for my
time you hit,
workout, and that didn't work out for me. I started plateauing and not really seeing any gains, so here we are, we have a plan. Hopefully this works out. I'm pretty excited. Like, I'm
How
just
the
excited.
fuck
I'm
did
already feeling
Obama
strong.
to
I just
trade
feel
this
really
country,
great right now.
dog?
So
I'm
I'm
like,
hoping
how
that it
did
continues
Obama trade
on
this
an
country?
uphill.
Oh, because he's a black man
So
who
now I'll
was
get into the
president. It's like
core.
you
So
trade this country because
the core
you're
workout I
because you're
do
racist, we
every
are.
single day, the
Y'all
exact
so
same
racist
workout. I do not
motherfuckers,
change
dog.
it. There isn't a day 1 or a day 2. It's the same
Yeah,
all the way
yeah, it
through.
was
So I'm probably
Obama.
gonna
It
get
was
sick of it, but I
Obama.
also
Let's
have
blame the
some
black
things that I'll
man.
change
Let's
as
blame
it
the
gets
black
easier.
man for all
The
this
first
stuff.
thing that I
Yeah,
do
that's the
is
scapegoat.
straight
Outside of
bar
the black
sit-ups.
man,
So
the
you grab
trans
a
women,
bar. Right now I'm just using,
because
I
you know
think
it's
it's a
never a
15
trans
pound
man, it's
bar
always a trans women.
that they have at
And
my
then
gym,
also
and then
got
you do a regular crunch, but you have the
got
bar straight arm
women,
above your
you
head
got
up, and then
LGBT
come back down.
people,
Make
you
sure to
got
tuck your pelvis, make sure your
disabled
core is
people.
engaged the
It's
whole
like,
time.
yeah,
The biggest
who's
thing
to
with
blame
core
for
is
the
making sure
Epstein
that it's
files?
engaged
Oh,
properly.
it's
So
the
always
trans
tuck your
women
pelvis.
in women's
If
sports
your
and
back
stuff.
isn't flat on the
It's
ground,
your
you're not
kids,
contracting your
it's
core
the black,
properly.
it's the
Always make sure
minority,
you've tucked
it's the
your pelvis, and
disabled,
by that I
the
mean
disabled
like
motherfuckers in
rotate.
here.
Like think about your
Yeah,
hip bones
everybody but y'all
and
bitch
rounding them
asses. Y'all
upwards
little
like
bitches
this,
can't
if that
take
makes
what's
sense.
off your
Tucking
ass
your
because
pelvis,
bunch of
moving
bitches.
it like this. What that
Y'all
does
a
is
bunch
it
of
engages
bitches,
your
dog. Y'all
core
a bunch
instead
of
of
bitches.
using your back. If your back is arched, you're actually not even contracting your core at all.
Accountable for
And
what,
that brings
bitch?
me
Accountable
to
for what?
why I
You cracky ass
wanted to focus on core
bitch.
so much, because with someone like me who has hyperlordosis and your back is arched, your core isn't engaged. So I'm trying to work on that so that my posture improves as well as my core strength, which helps with not injuring yourself. It helps with stability. It helps with literally everything. You cannot go wrong with trying to strengthen your core. Let me tell you. So that's the first exercise, and then the second exercise is Russian twists with the med ball. Right now I'm just using I think I was using a 12 or 20 pound. I forget which one I was using in the video. You'll see it in a second. We're doing 4 sets of 10. We're going to do 5 rounds right now. It's too much. So for the core, we're doing 4 sets of 10 reps for the first 2 exercises. So that's the sit-ups and then the med ball twist. So that's 20 of them, because 10 per side, if that makes sense. So you do 20 of these. The next exercise is a V-sit. So then same thing, 4 sets. Except this one we're doing 10 to 12 reps. I'm struggling to do 12 reps, so I'm thinking 10 for now, and then we'll work up to 12, and then work up to 15, such and such. V-sits are extremely difficult, so if they are too difficult for you, an alternative is in and out, which I have over on my Instagram. I have several videos of in and out, so I'll link a post down below that has that exercise in it, so you guys can go see if you want to try that one out. But same thing, make sure your core is fully engaged properly and you're not flailing about. Move with purpose is how I think about it. You're doing exercise with purpose and really focusing on the muscle that you're working. And then the last exercise for abs is regular crunches. So I'm just doing regular crunches. Make sure my pelvis is tucked back flat on the ground. I'm going to keep saying this. I'm going to keep saying it over and over again because it's so important. And crunching up, focusing on contracting your abs. If you're doing it properly, it should be difficult. So go nice and slow. You don't need to do them super fast and try and get them done super quick, because honestly you'll get more out of the exercise if you do it slow and controlled. So that is that. So that's the workout that I will be doing, the ab workout I'll be doing every single day. And then I have progressions that you guys will see later. When I improve, I will refilm this and show you guys the progressions of the workout, and I'll make a little series out of it. Well, let's do that. We'll make a little series out of this. I will update you guys. I will show you my progress. I will show you the bad, the good, what sucked, what doesn't, how I'm feeling, what I've changed, what I've improved on. We'll do all that. Let's make this a series. We're making this a series. Let's go. Okay. Alright, so let's get into the second workout of my workout plan. The first exercise I am doing is a regular deadlift. These are a newer exercise for me. I don't normally do regular deadlifts. When I would do deadlifts, it would usually be sumo or straight leg. Regular ones, I just have a very hard time getting the form correct, so I am working really hard on making sure my form is correct. My boyfriend usually looks at my deadlifts when I do them. I usually bring him over and I'm like, hello, am I doing this right? Help me. Just because it's kind of hard to see, especially at the other gym I go to, there isn't a mirror where the deadlift platforms are, so I can't really tell fully if I'm even or if my hips are in the right spot and my legs and if I'm pulling properly. So yeah, anyways, deadlifts are a challenge for me, and that's why I put them in this workout, as well as they're an amazing compound lift. Put those in there, 5 sets, 10 reps, 1 minute rest. You know it by now. It's hard for me right now to do a 45 and a 10. That's extremely challenging, so I do that for my last 2 sets. And then the first 3 I do a 45-pound weight, and I'm hoping to be able to use 2 plates by the end of this, maybe even more, because I honestly kind of want my deadlift to be heavier than my squat, because it should be, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I see how that goes.
So the next exercise is push-ups or flat bench press. So with this, I am going to alternate between push-ups and flat bench, just because I feel like it does very similar things. It's still chest workout. I feel like push-ups will be a bit more difficult for me, honestly, than flat bench press, but it will honestly depend on how I'm feeling, because if I'm feeling super dead, I'll just do a flat bench, and if I'm feeling like I can do it, I will do push-ups. So same thing, 5 sets, 10 reps. The next exercise is Bulgarian split squats. I used to do these all the time, and I used to superset them with ballistic ones, so like jumping, not just regular jump, but like with a knee tuck. Those were disgusting. So, but right now I'm just doing regular Bulgarian split squats, foot on a bench. And I like to hold the weight on either side of my leg. I like to have a dumbbell in each hand because I find I can go heavier than if I was to hold it kind of like a goblet. That stresses my back more with that exercise, as well as I find I can just use more weight if I have 2 dumbbells rather than holding one like that. And I feel much more stable with 2 weights on either side of my legs. So I usually grab a 20 or a 25.
Florida.
In each hand. Those, and then I do same thing, 5 sets, 10 reps per side. So do 10 on one leg and then 10 on the other, and then a 1 minute rest. And that is that. That exercise. The next exercise is chin ups. So yesterday I did pull-ups. Today I would do chin ups. I've divided them separately because it would be too much to do them both on both days. So chin-ups assisted, same thing as I said before. My goal is to be able to do them unassisted, at least 5 by the time I finish this workout program. Same thing, I use either a green band or a purple band because I want to make sure that I'm able to utilize all 10 reps, full range of motion, and not be unable to complete my repetitions and sets. And then the last exercise is I superset with the chin-ups, and that is tricep dips. These are very hard for me right now because I haven't done them in a long time. Same thing, 5 sets of 10, except I'm supersetting it with the chin-ups. Just have your hands on a bench, and then you can either have your feet straight or have them bent. It's easier if they're bent, but I like to have mine straight because it makes it a bit more challenging. And then dip all the way down to 90 and then pull back up. And then same thing, same ab workout I already explained. I do that after my workout. And I'm not doing any cardio in this workout at all. I don't think it's necessary because of the fact that my goals are to gain muscle and strength, and that will just tire me out and fatigue my muscles. So we're not doing cardio anymore, and I'm honestly kind of happy about it. I did really like doing cardio, especially because it gave me time to catch up on YouTube, and I just watch videos, and it went by super fast. It's just nice to be in and out of the gym as quick as I am lately because my workout is so much shorter. I'm not complaining. I really like getting in there, getting it done, and leaving, and it's awesome. It's great. Okay, so now I'll get into creatine what it is, why I use it, such and such, how I use it, all of these questions. I asked you guys on my Instagram. I gave a little answer thing, and I'll pull up all those questions and I'll answer them as well. I'm not going to answer all of them because I did get quite a few questions, but a lot of the commonly asked ones I will be answering in this video. I'm just going to dive into what creatine is first before we start. So creatine is a supplement that is taken to increase muscle mass and improve performance. Athletes take it, it is fine, like Olympians take it, like it's not a banned substance. It is actually naturally occurring in the body. It is found in food, as well as a lot of people take it who have neurological conditions where your creatine stores are actually low. You supplement it to bring it back to normal. If you have a creatine deficiency, same thing. It's not just used for athletes, it's used for other things as well. It is actually one of the most researched supplements besides protein, and the most recognized as being safe. I know there's a lot of supplements out there that aren't safe, but this is not one of them. This is completely fine to take. There's nothing bad. It's not a steroid. It's totally completely fine to be taking it. So right now I am a week into taking creatine, and what I do when I take it is I do a loading phase is what it's called. So you take between 15 and 20 grams of creatine a day for a week straight, and then after that you take 5 grams a day for a total of like 8-ish weeks, and then you go off it again and you stay on the same workout. So the key with taking creatine is you need to be training consistently, and you need to be taking the creatine consistently, and your workout should be strength based. So it should be focused on gaining muscle and gaining muscle strength. That's when you're going to see the most results with creatine. So that is why I changed my workout to a strength based program at the same time as I started creatine on the same day, just because it maximizes your results with the supplement. So I have taken creatine before. I took it back about a year and a bit ago, and I did actually see results with it. Side effects, I saw there were some questions about that on my Instagram when I asked you guys what questions you want answered. There was definitely at least 5 of you that asked, is there side effects? What does it do? So there aren't really any side effects besides it does make you retain water. So what that means is it makes you look bloated, makes you look a little puffy, but that's because of the fact that the supplement makes you retain water. It stresses your kidneys a bit more. So you should actually increase your water intake when you're on creatine. You will feel thirstier. I definitely have noticed that. Like normally I have these huge water bottles that are just over 2 liters, and I usually have at least 2 of them a day, and now I'm having at least 3 like comfortably because I'm thirsty all the time. And I swear it's because of the creatine, because I remember last time I was on creatine it was the same thing. It does make you a bit more thirsty. So what creatine does is it stores in your muscles, and skeletal muscle will only hold a certain amount of creatine. So I know a lot of people do take it year round, and honestly, in my opinion, it's not necessary to take it year round. You're just stressing your kidneys. So that's why it's best to do it on a time period, as well as you need to be doing a workout that is consistent. And I've said that already, but I'm going to say it again. Consistency is key with gaining muscle as well as being on the supplement. You can't be doing a bunch of random things. You're not really going to see as good results as you could be if you were doing a consistent workout and going to the gym consistently. Like if you were just going to the gym once, maybe twice a week, you're not going to really see that much results, if any, if that makes sense. So I'm not trying to hate on anyone who takes creatine every day and has been taking it every day for 3 years straight. I'm just saying why I choose to do it the way that I do it. Okay, so I brought up the questions that you guys had on my Instagram. First question that got asked a lot, I already kind of just answered, is most people consume creatine every day when lifting. Why have you just decided to incorporate it? So it's kind of tied into what I just said about the fact that your skeletal muscle can only hold a certain amount of creatine. That's why I am doing it the way that I'm doing it, is because scientifically that's the way it should be used, if that makes sense. There's nothing wrong with taking it all the time. It's just, it's not necessary, like, and you're not necessarily gonna see any results after a certain amount of time. So yeah, that, hopefully that answers that question. So next question, are there any side effects? I answered that because I remember seeing a bunch of those, so that was already answered. Oh, if you experience the creatine bloat when first cycling, does it usually go away? So when you're on creatine, you will honestly be bloated the whole time you're on the supplement, as well as for a little bit after. So you're still gonna be a little bit bloated, water retention, even after you stop taking the supplement, because it does stay in your muscles and your tissue after you stop taking it because of the way that your body processes it. So that being said, the creatine bloat does stay the entire time you are on creatine. It is just how it is. It's annoying and it sucks, but it's a small sacrifice to look how you want. Like, that's how I think about it. Like, I wouldn't recommend being on creatine if you had body image issues. It's like, I used to be like that, and there is no way in hell I would have taken creatine, because it would have just messed up with my head and it would have just been catastrophic. So I am in a healthy place right now with how I see myself, and I am able to be okay with looking bloated and puffy and not feel really bad about myself. Like, obviously some days it's just natural to feel bad about how you look or start criticizing yourself, but definitely try not to be too hard on yourself. This doesn't just go for people that are on creatine, this just goes in general. I talk about this all the time on my Instagram. Make sure that you're telling yourself positive things instead of negative things, and really try to be your best advocate instead of your worst critic. And that is a huge part in doing something like creatine or bulk. As people, I don't do a bulking or cutting phase, but a lot of people do, and that's why it's so difficult for a lot of people to do bulking, is because you're gonna gain weight and you're gonna look bigger, and especially with a true bulk, you're gonna be putting on fat, and that can be very
you fucked up, Billy.
Messy with your brain, especially if you have body image issues already, which actually ties me into another question that I just saw. So someone asked, do you do a bulking and a cutting phase, or do you just kind of wing it? Well, I don't wing it as like, I don't just like, oh yeah, like, we'll see if it works. Like, I do have a structured workout plan. I do make sure I know that I am eating enough calories, if that makes sense, without tracking. I don't track macros, so I'm not going to say that I'm doing a bulk versus a cut, because I personally feel like if you're doing a true bulk or cut, you have to track your macros. You have to be eating in a surplus or a deficit, and you have to know exactly how much what you're putting into your body. I struggled with an eating disorder for years, and I've been fine for a long time, but I still have issues with food. It's not bad at all anymore, but I just know that if I started tracking, it would start getting in my head, and I'm not fully 100% in a healthy space to be able to do that. So how I find my way around that is I just added in a really high calorie protein shake in the morning, and if I feel necessary in the afternoon, in the evening, in addition, that is the key word, in addition to my regular meals. So on an average day, I probably eat just under my maintenance calories for the amount of activity I do, blah 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 blah. I don't know exactly if that's correct because I don't track macros, but if I had to guess, I would assume. So by adding in the extra calorie shake, it puts me into a surplus. And I know that I'm in a surplus because I can feel the difference. And I know that because I eat regular meals, I eat 3 meals a day always, and I usually have snacks. So there's no way that I'm not eating enough, and my portions are normal. Like, you just have to know, after a long time, you just know how much eyeballing what is good and what's not, what's too much, what's too little. That's just how it works for me. I know a lot of people can't do that, so that's why they track, and that's totally fine. I just personally don't. So that's why I added in the high calorie shake. And I'll put it in the description below. I'll put the ingredients of the shake. I have the recipe over on my Instagram if you want to check it out. pre-workout. It doesn't taste the best, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just taking it to get extra calories in. End of story. And they're nutrient dense calories. They're not like processed food fats. Like, that's why I wanted to add in a shake, because it's good quality calories, if that makes sense. So that is the long-winded question as to why I don't do a bulking and a cutting, like a true bulk and a cut. When I cut, I just increase cardio. I don't change how I eat. And then when I'm bulking, I add in protein and really high calorie shake, and I don't do cardio, and I change my workout to a strength-based program. That's just how I personally do it, because that's what's healthy for my brain and my body and how I feel about that stuff. So hopefully that answers that question. And then I'll just answer one more. Okay, so the last question is, can you take creatine while cutting? Honestly, I don't think it's a good idea, just because you're not going to get the full benefits of the supplement if you're taking it when you're cutting. It's meant to be used to gain muscle mass and muscle strength. So if you're cutting, you're in a deficit, and you're doing extra cardio to lose fat. And if you're doing that, you're not going to get results, if any, if you're taking creatine. And you'll also feel bloated, you'll look puffy, you'll be retaining water, so you honestly won't see the results of the work that you're putting in to your cut. That's just my opinion on it, but I would take it if you're doing a bulk or if you're trying to gain muscle, and you're taking all the correct approaches to do so. If you guys have any other questions about creatine or this workout or anything, feel free to honestly drop a comment down below, or you can message me on Instagram. I would love to help out. I'm always there if you need any advice or input, or you have a question. Definitely let me know, and I can do my best to help you out. That's it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will be doing a little bit of a series with my new workout and how it's going and everything, so stay tuned for the next episode of this series. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
That's my girl, Jasmine. That's my sister girl, Jasmine. My girl. Yeah, it's time for us to stop playing easy. It's time for us to kick these motherfuckers' asses. Because they ain't gonna go easy on us, we gotta go easy on them. Oh, we gotta play it fair. No, we gotta kick your ass. We're gonna kick all you MAGA's asses.
What is up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today I'm going to be trying on and reviewing the Whitney Simmons x Gymshark collaboration. I just got my package last night, and I haven't tried anything on yet, so you guys are going to see my first reactions to the pieces, my thoughts, what my expectations were versus how it actually is, all that fun stuff. So I'll show you guys what I got. I opened the package just yet, but I haven't tried anything on yet. I felt the material, and oh my god, you guys. Whitney, you have outdone yourself. Whitney and Gymshark have now created a legging that is very similar to the Lululemon online hand, and Gymshark is one of my favorite fitness brands, and so is Lululemon, so they have made the best thing ever. I'm so excited. As soon as I got the notification that the package was delivered to my house, I was over the moon. I was like freaking out because it wasn't supposed to come until Friday, and it was Tuesday when it came in. Today is Wednesday. I'm so excited to try these pieces on. So yeah, let's get into the video. Oh, and before I start, I am a small in everything Gymshark always, so I did get a small in the Whitney Simmons collection. I did hear that you can size down, but I stuck to my true size just because I usually like things to fit not on the tighter side, if that makes sense. So if I'm in between a size, I usually go up a size rather than down a size, because when things are tight, I feel quite uncomfortable and I don't like wearing them. I just went with my true size. So hopefully everything fits. Hopefully everything fits nice. I'm so excited. My expectations are extremely high for this collection. Everyone has been raving about it for a long time, and because I live in Canada, my delivery came probably the latest out of everyone. Also, I did want to say, I know a lot of people didn't get their hands on this collection because it sold out so fast. I did, over on my Instagram, post when they did do a redistribution of products, so the Canada site ended up getting more products in, so then it kind of looked like they did a restock, so a lot of the sizes did end up getting reposted. So I put that out on my Instagram for everyone who didn't get a chance. I just feel really bad. Like, I know like everyone was trying really hard at Gymshark to make sure that this launch would as smoothly as possible. Obviously Whitney did an amazing job and everyone wanted to get their hands on this collection, and so many people did that it sold out so fast. But yeah, I just wanted to say that I'm just here to show you guys because I am very excited about this collab. I've been waiting forever for Whitney to do a collection with Gymshark. Whitney was one of the first people on social media that I followed to do fitness and helped me so much throughout my fitness journey as a source of inspiration. And she just changed my life in so many ways. So when I heard that she did a collection with Gymshark and everyone was talking about it, I literally was so excited. So very excited to share this video with you guys. And yeah, let's get into this haul. I'll show you what I got first, and then I'll try them on as I talk about them. I got the gray set, so I got the gray sports bra leggings long sleeve. I got the sage green shorts and the long sleeve, and then I got the beautiful blue leggings. So I was very lucky, and those were actually all the pieces that I was planning on getting, and I did end up getting my hands on them. The checkout process was completely fine for me. The site did not shut down. I had no issues. I did have to wait a few days for my order to be processed, but that's normal with huge launches like that. It usually takes a couple days before it gets shipped out. So yeah, I think I'll talk about the gray first, because this was honestly the one I was most excited about, because I love a good gray set, and it is very hard to find a good gray pair of leggings, let alone a long sleeve crop top. I'm obsessed with long sleeve crop tops, you guys know this. So when I saw that Whitney was coming out with a gray long sleeve crop, I was like, I need this in my life. Let's talk about the leggings first. So I still have the tags. I literally haven't even tried these on yet. These are the gray Whitney gray leggings. Oh, you guys, this material. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be singing, I can't sing, but this material. The inside isn't brushed like the Lulus, which I think will hold up better like in the wash and stuff, because you can just flip them inside out. And I haven't heard any bad things about the Whitney leggings pilling or anything like that. It's got the waistband looks like this. It's got the Whitney Simmons, can you focus please? Hello, hi, thank you. Does have a seam on the waistband, but it doesn't feel like it's gonna dig in. We'll find out when I try them on, but usually I don't like a seam on the waistband, just because for me I find it quite restrictive. When there's a seam, I'll show you. When there's a seam, usually this one doesn't, the lines, but usually it will cut in, and then when I sit down, I'll get that like, yeah, so if I stick out my stomach, I'll get like that lower belly pouch being pushed out when I have leggings with a seam at the top, and I'm not a huge fan of that look. It usually isn't the most flattering for me, but I'm hoping these will be okay. We'll find out in a sec, because usually leggings with a seam, it feels a bit more like structured than this, and these still feel quite seamless, so I'm very excited to try these on. This back of the legging, are you kidding? If my butt looks anything like Whitney, a smidgen like what Whitney's bum looks like in these leggings, I will be very happy. It's got the ventilation at the back, and then I love that it's double seamed like this. I like that it's got the two. It makes it a bit more obvious, but yet it's still being subtle. I don't really like when there's a lot of glute contouring, but I do like when the hem goes like this rather than straight across, because it's much more flattering on the glutes. There is no front seam. Hello, hi, yes. Thank the Lord that there is no front seam. That is the worst thing about the Align pants, is there's a front seam. The cam is real in those leggings. So I've heard that these don't have any cam, so I'm very excited to try them on. They are a 7/8 legging. Again, my favorite length of legging, 7/8. Love a little bit of a ankle, you know, it's a good time. It's got the Gymshark logo on the ankle as per usual, and then in all the pieces it's a beautiful day to be alive. It's very hard to see it in the gray leggings because it's the same color. Can you see? Oh, there we go. It's got the It's a Beautiful Day to Be Alive on the inside of the legging. So cute. And now I'll go on to the sports bra. So I was so excited about this sports bra because I love a simple sports bra, but I don't really like how most simple sports bras are racer back, because I don't like the way it looks on me. I find it covers up too much of my back and it makes me look quite bulky. The front looks like it's going to be a racer back. But then the back, are you joking? I'm so excited about this. And the pads feel really, really sturdy, which for people like me who don't really have a lot of boobs, I'm gonna leave those pads in, okay? So this is the sports bra. It's got the little detail here, and then it's got the "It's a Beautiful Day to Be Alive" on the sleeve right there. Sleeve, I guess it's strap. Sorry, that is not a sleeve. and then it's got the Gymshark logo on the back of the sports bra there. I'm very excited for the sports bra. And the material is the exact same as the leggings, super soft, buttery, and then it's double layered so it's nice and thick. And then here we are with the long sleeve. So hi, hello. This is going to be my favorite long sleeve. I can already feel it. This is stunning, stunning. I love when pieces are very simple, but they have very subtle details because number one, they're staples. They go with everything, and I know that was Whitney's intention with this collection, was to have staple pieces that work for everyone and everyone's needs and what they're doing. It's got the mesh little detail on the bottom. It's got the ventilation on the sides, and then the sleeves are longer. Thank the Lord Whitney for making sleeves that are longer, because honestly a lot of the long sleeve crop tops I own, the sleeves usually are a bit short, so I can't even, number one, can't even use the thumb holes usually. I usually just do a little cuff and then show it like this, like probably about that much of my wrist. Otherwise they come at an awkward length and it looks kind of funny because the thumb hole's literally up here and the end of the shirt's here, if that makes any sense. I'm curious to see where they will hit on my arms. I have very long arms, so I'm hoping they will hit either at the perfect length or even a little bit baggy at the end. I like when there's a little bit of a extra fabric situation going on. I don't know, I think it looks cute. And then it's got the little Whitney Simmons gold bar at the back. So yeah, I'm gonna go try this on and I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, hi, hello, how are you? I am obsessed. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, okay, so let me just talk for a sec. So this material is amazing. I cannot express to you how amazing this material is. I'm literally dying right now. It's like, it's just so soft and stretchy, but yet it like still feels like it's like hugging me, if that makes sense. These still feel like you're not really wearing any pants, but they still feel like it's holding me in a bit. These are the leggings. They are true 7/8. This is exactly the same spot as the line pants hit on me. It's got the seam down the back there. This waistband does not feel like it's got a seam at the top. Trust me, it literally feels like it's not there. And then it's got the little logo there. So cute. And there is no front seam, means there is no camel toe. I do not have any camel toe. I'm gonna stand like this, like, there's no camel toe. It's a good time. The sports bra, I've never had a sports bra that's this simple but still gives me cleavage. Like, I'm sorry, what is this? I don't know who I am. Who is this with boobs? I'm not used to this. So, this is a sports bra. Can we talk about the back for a second? Like, how cute is the back, like, with this little ring? Like, so cute. And then it's got the "It's a Beautiful Day to Be Alive." And then I honestly don't know how I feel about the gold band being there, but honestly you can't feel it. At first when I saw that, I was like, because I didn't really notice before that it was on the side, so I was like, oh, maybe it's gonna rub on my arm. But now that I have it on, I don't even feel that it's there, so that's not an issue for me. It's very seamless. You can't feel the gold bar, so don't worry about that. Oh no, I'm so excited.
Not really.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, first thing I need to talk about is these sleeves. Hi. There's finally ones that, this is what I'm talking about. There's no extra fabric for me. And you saw them on Whitney. There was like a lot of extra fabric. It still looks so cute. I love how that looks. But for me, this is like the perfect length of a long sleeve. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is what the long sleeve looks like. The detailing on the side. The mesh. Love this mesh detailing. So cute. And then this is the back, the little logo there. It does come up higher in the back, which I honestly like. It hits like the same spot as the sports bra. So I personally don't have an issue with my sports bra coming out. I'm sure if I move around in it would probably peek out a little bit out the bottom, but like that doesn't bother me. I kind of honestly think that that looks cute when your sports bra peeks out the bottom of your long sleeve. That's one of the things I really like about a lot of Gymshark stuff, is if you have a bit of a longer sports bra and then the long sleeve crop comes right where your sports bra would normally go, then it looks so cute because you got a little pop of color happening. So if I wear a colored sports bra, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed, I'm obsessed, I'm obsessed. So I'm gonna bring you guys back down there and we'll talk about the next piece. Okay, hello, we're back. And I was too hot to wear a long sleeve right now because I'm literally sweating. Okay, so we're gonna talk about the second pair of leggings I got. I just got the gray and then I got the beautiful blue. Can we talk about this color for a moment, please? You guys know blue is my favorite color. Absolute favorite color. And I have honestly never seen leggings that are this color. It's not picking out the exact color. There we go. This is what color it is.
Yeah,
this honestly looks the same as it does in person. It's so gorgeous. I know in a lot of photos it almost looks like it's different colors because clearly it picks up differently depending on how people edit or the camera or the lighting, but this color is stunning. I already talked about all the details. The details are all the same on all the colors. Same thing, it's got the "It's a Beautiful Day to Be Alive" on the inside. It's a bit easier to see on these ones because they're not gray. I feel like gray is really hard to see details because it's gray. So excited to try these on, and yeah, I'll try these on with the gray sports bra and I'll show you in a second. Okay, before I show you these, I did forget to say with the other ones, as I was putting them on, I noticed again, the waistband is so tight, like, it is actually really hard to get it up over your bum. I don't know if that's just me because my butt is a bit bigger than like where my waist is, so the waist does fit super great, but it is a bit of a struggle getting them on, to be honest, but I don't really care. It was the same with the Geo Mesh leggings from Gymshark. They kind of feel very similar. They were hard to get on, but once they're on, they fit super snug and really nice. Yeah, just let you guys know. These are the leggings. They're beautiful blue. Such a nice color. I honestly can't even deal with this color. I like it even more than I thought I would, and I'm already a huge blue girl, so yeah, I just think they're so cute. They're super flattering. You can honestly pull the waistband even higher, but like that's a bit much for me. I like it to just sit right above my belly button with seamless leggings. And then this is what the back looks like. Same deal, super cute. I do wear underwear when I go to the gym, but I wear seamless long, so like the ones that sit really smooth on your skin, you can't really see them. That's what I'm wearing with this right now. And you can't really see, like you can probably kind of slightly see it, but barely because this material is so thin. I don't have any issues with underwear lines. Oh, and pretty squat test on the other one, but I'm pretty sure they're squat proof. Yeah, so this is the beautiful blue leggings from the Whitney Simmons collection. So gorgeous. And I never want to take them off. Okay, so next thing I want to talk about is the last thing I got, which is the sage green long sleeve and the shorts. I had to pick up some shorts because honestly, I used to never wear shorts. I used to hate shorts. Shorts were not my jam. I hated how I looked in shorts because I felt so insecure. But finally, I have fallen back in love with wearing shorts. This past summer, I wore shorts a decent amount and I was loving it. And then I realized I didn't really have that many shorts. So as soon as I saw that Whitney was releasing some shorts, I was like, I know to get some. Especially when they're in such a gorgeous color. So these are the shorts, so the same as the leggings, just short version. It's got the cutest little logo on the leg there. I also like that the logoing is the same color as the leggings. I like when logos are subtle. I like when branding is more subtle than more out there and crazy. That's just my personal opinion, so I really appreciated the subtle logoing in all these pieces. And then it's got the Whitney Simmons gold detail right there. Again, the waistband has a seam at the top, but if it feels anything like these, you're not going to be able to feel it anyways, so it doesn't matter to me personally. And then it's got the two seams running across the front, no seam down the middle, two seams at the back, same thing with the really flattering seam, and then it's got the ventilation patch at the back there, and then it's got a booty seam so you can hike it up your bum so you don't have a unibum. We all know the unibum is not cute, so I appreciate a back seam. And then it's got the same thing, It's a Beautiful Day to Be Alive on the inside, So excited to try these. And then I also got the long sleeve, same as the gray one, same details on the side, same mesh detail, and then same logo, Whitney Simmons thing on the back. And then I'm just so excited about these sleeves, you guys. I don't think I can even express how hard it is for me to find sleeves that fit properly, especially in activewear. For some reason, the sleeves are always so short. So thank you, Whitney, for finally creating a long sleeve that has long arms. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna go try these on by. Okay, so the length of these shorts, I think they're 6 inches. I don't really know the exact length, but they're perfect. You can have them actually even a bit longer than what I have them right now. They go down to like here on me, and I'm 5'7", and this is a size small, but I would probably wear them more like this. This is probably where I would have them, because it still covers my butt, and I carry all my fat in the back of my legs, and honestly this is doing a pretty good job of covering that extra little bit back there. Not that I really care about it being out, to be honest. It doesn't really bother me, but it isn't cutting in, if you know what I mean. Where it cuts in and then it makes it like bulge out. It's not doing that at all. Oh, they're just so cute. Waistband, again, you can't really feel the seam that's up there. It honestly feels seamless. The cute little detail right there. Yeah, and then the It's a Beautiful Day to Be Alive is on the inside of the waistband back here. And I've never owned shorts that have such a flattering back seam. These are so cute. I can't. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Be sure to give this video a thumbs up if you liked it, and don't forget to subscribe down below so you don't miss more videos like these. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye!
Means that this isn't necessarily exactly the video I wanted to make, because here at Funny Fridays, we pride ourselves on utilizing real resources.
Up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, hi, my name is Makayla Anisa. It is so nice to meet you, and you should join the fam. Be sure to click that subscribe button down below, and make sure to turn on that notification bell so you get notified when I upload, because you don't want to miss a video. And let's get into this video. Alright, you guys, so for today's video we have a massive Buff Bunny collection try-on haul. I love filming these for you guys. We have a huge launch coming up on Saturday. I will have all the information you guys need to know for the times and everything like that on the screen here, as well as in the description box down below, so you know what's up before the launch day. I also, by the time this video is up, will be running a giveaway on my Instagram page, so if you want to enter that, be sure to check out my Instagram at Makayla Anisa and enter the giveaway so you guys could win a $50 gift card. I'm giving away 2 $50 gift cards to 2 of you guys, so be sure to enter that if you want to win a little gift card, because we love. And I do have a code with Buff Bunny Collection if you guys do choose to support me. Thank you so much for supporting me. It is my name, Makayla, at checkout. It does not give you a discount, but it does support me directly, so thank you so much if you do use my code. And let's get into the video. Okay, so you guys know the drill by now. If you've watched my try-on hauls before, we're gonna go
You can hurt on the job. You do not have to wait for compensation. There are laws in the state of Florida designed to protect injured workers. You feel the insurance company is not protecting you? Call your own Zephyr.
What is up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today I have a really exciting video planned because I have a very exciting day going on. So this is actually my first kind of vlog style video. I'm going to be vlogging my whole day today, and guess what's happening? I'm so excited. I'm always excited. Can you tell? Every video I started off being like, so excited. I
as it was originally created. This is the
get excited about everything, okay? Don't judge me. My friend Erica that I met through social media is actually going to be coming
time to stay
over to where I live to visit me and my friend Kelly.
This is just
And I actually met Kelly as well on social media, so
once again, following this addendum, the video will progress as it was originally presented.
love social media for bringing me all my best friends and connecting with so many amazing people. Sometimes I just really think about that and I'm just like, wow, I'm just so grateful. I'm just so grateful and blessed for all of you guys and how I can meet so many amazing humans through social media. It's just amazing. I'm gonna be picking up Erica in like half an hour or so. She's taking the ferry to come visit me, and Kelly's meeting me here in probably like 10 minutes, and then we're gonna head out, pick her up, and then we're gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna do a workout with them. I think we're gonna be doing an upper body day. We haven't fully decided yet. We're not gonna be doing my workout because technically today is my rest day, but I wanted to go to the gym with my girls, so we're gonna do probably an upper body workout. I think Kelly and Erica both did legs yesterday, and then I'm a rest day, so it doesn't matter to me, and I just won't go super heavy so that I won't be really sore, because I'm gonna do my day one workout tomorrow when I go to the gym, because I'm on my workout plan. If you don't know what my workout plan is and you're interested, I do have a video that I posted about a couple weeks ago. I'll link it down below for you guys if you want to check that out, if you're curious as to what I'm talking about right now. But yeah, so we're gonna be going to the gym and then we're probably gonna go get some food. Again, we don't really know where we're going yet, but we'll figure it out as we go. We're not like huge planners, clearly. We just planned to all meet up and then just do something. So it was also depending on if the weather's good or not. We were gonna go downtown to my favorite spot. It's this beautiful, it's called the Breakwater, and it goes out into the middle of the ocean. It's this long walkway, and then it connects to this long path that goes along the ocean. And when it's really nice out, it's honestly stunning. Like, so I'm praying that it's really nice out, but we'll find out soon. It's a little cloudy right now, but it's supposed to clear up later, so crossing my fingers because I really want Erica to see the sunset when we go there tonight. So super exciting day plan, and I'll take you guys with me. So yeah, I'll see you guys when I meet up with the girls, and yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this video. Be sure to give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe down below to my channel so you don't miss more videos like these, and I'll see you guys in a second. Hello! Hi! Hello! This is Erica. This is Kelly. We're gonna do a workout. I'm really excited. I think we're gonna do upper body. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, upper body. I have lots of shoulders today. Because we all know I love shoulders. They haven't been on my YouTube channel yet, so yeah. Erica just came from Vancouver to visit me and Kelly. We're all gonna hang out for the day, and we're gonna go do a workout right now. And I think we're gonna do upper body. We might be more shoulders than anything else, but we'll see. I'll film it for you guys, so. Hello everyone, we're back in the car. Hello, Kelly's hiding back there. We're just about to head to go get some sushi, and then we're gonna go downtown. And we just finished our workout. We recorded it for you guys, so it will be in this little vlog. And yeah, we're really excited to get some food because we're starving, starving, starving. What is up, you guys? We are at the breakwater and we can't see because the sun is so bright. Like, we're literally dying, but it's so pretty. Hi. It's literally the best time of day right now.
It's so nice out.
It's the best time of day right now. Oh my god. So beautiful. Yeah. I promise I'll never sing again, but I say that like every time I sing and then I do it again.
Okay, we're at this place that's...
We're determined to get Kelly some good photos because she didn't like the other ones, and I feel like these are gonna be so cute. Look at her. Oh, yeah. Like, there was something about the lighting. It wasn't working, but look at this. This looks so cute. Oh! And Erica literally has the best camera, so. And look at her cute outfit. Oh my god. Hello. So, we just took a bunch of photos right here, and me and Kelly, my hair is now up because I hate my hair right now. It looks like a peanut. Like, one side was like going crazy, and then I could get a good photo and it sucked. And then Kelly went and she had the same problem. But she looks so good. Like, no, I don't know.
I'm really insecure about my hair now.
So am I, but I don't even know what's going on because my hair is not greasy. But it looks better in pony, I think. We're just gonna go with the pony, except it looks like I'm bald right now. Do you see that? Love this! Embracing. But Erica had great photos.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Her camera's amazing, by the way. What camera do you have? I should tell everyone. If you're looking for a good camera, it is.
It's a Sony a5-100, but the good lens is the Sigma 30mm lens, and that blurs the background and makes you look like you're in a movie.
I'll put both of their Instagrams down below, but you can check out Erica's to see the quality of that camera. But yeah, we're gonna actually go walk at the breakwater now instead of just taking photos, so I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey, 2 vlogs! Can't be normal.
Yeah, let me take a photo. This looks good.
Hello, everyone. How are we feeling? We're just walking on the breakwater right now. The sun just kind of went down behind a cloud, but it was super pretty. I got a little bit of footage while it was going down. This is literally my favorite place to go where I live. It's so beautiful. Even if it's rainy and stormy, I still come here because it's just super fun. And yeah, I just wanted to show Erica this because
It's
she's
so
not
pretty.
from here.
I love it. I'm telling you.
And then Kelly needs to come here more often
I don't
because
come here enough.
she lives here.
I've come
and
on a
she-
date with you before, though.
Oh yeah, she's already been here with me. I take everyone here. This is my spot. Look how nice that looks.
It's so pretty.
Literally deceased. Oh, look how dark that is right now. We're having struggles with some people judging us as we're vlogging in public, but we're doing it for you guys. We're doing it for you guys. Hello.
Hi.
You're so cute. I can't. This is really bright. Thank you. Dang, baby. So pretty. I'm also taking photos of Kelly. But look at the sunset. Oh, I'm dying. We're just walking back. You can walk on the bottom part of the, oh wow. It's hard to vlog and walk on stone that isn't very even right now. We just saw the most beautiful sunset. It's still kind of happening, but the sun's gone, but it's still so beautiful. and we're just walking back to the car, and then I have to take Erica home. And then Kelly is leaving too, and I'm just really sad. I know. I'll see Kelly in a couple days, but I won't get to see Erica for a bit. We're gonna plan another trip together.
Yes,
and go to
maybe go to Whistler or Vancouver or something.
So exciting! But yeah, it was such a good day. I feel like I should close off the vlog here because it's so pretty. I'm sad though. No, I'll close it off when Erica leaves me. It's getting really dark out really fast. Also, the clocks changed today.
Oh,
and we all died a little bit. Well, like, I didn't realize that I just rely on my phone and my Fitbit for the time. So I didn't even look at like the clock in my room or anything else. So I didn't even really notice, but I was wondering why I was up so early. I was like, why am I up at like 6:30? I'm like, what is this? And then Erica texted me and she was like, I was so messed up by the time change. I'm like, there's a time change? But yeah, I feel like it's kind of messing with my head right now because it's like really dark.
So I asked for no bacon, and there was bacon on my thing, so I'm giving this to Morton's like a 5 out of 10 rating because I'm very unsatisfied.
Like, rude?
Rude.
What if you were vegan?
Not vegan, but can't really.
You never know. The coffee's the best. We both got large?
Large.
Hell yeah, larges. This girl was gonna get a medium, and then she saw mine, she's like, large please.
She's not gonna have a 3-hour commute home, so
yeah, she needs that. And then I already took a bite. Hi.
Where do you throw my bacon?
I'll literally eat it. I'm not joking. I will eat that. Could we do sausage and bacon?
Yes.
I feel like I'm just gonna make my own situation, but this is literally the best. I either get this or I get this, but I'll get the bacon, and then I actually add honey mustard and real cheddar on that. So good. I should have told you that. I told her about the real cheddar, but I forgot to tell her about the honey mustard. Whoops, my bad. Yes, always regret for it. Hello you guys, it is now the next day because it was way too dark for me to even try and film when Erica was leaving because it got so dark yesterday really early, and then I realized it was because of the time change. I didn't unfortunately get to vlog her leaving, so I'm going to close out the vlog here. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let me know if you want more vlogs. This is actually so fun just to vlog my day. So if you guys want to see more like daily vlog kind of style videos, please let me know. I would love to start filming those for you guys. This was so fun, especially like when I have really cool stuff going on. I'd love to vlog for you guys, so we might make it a thing. Maybe? Sure. Yeah, just let me know. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and don't forget to subscribe down below to my channel so you don't miss more videos like these. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. What is up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today I'm going to be taking you guys through my full fitness routine, so everything I do before the gym, after the gym, during the gym, the whole shebang. I'm going to be showing you guys what my usual routine is. Today I'm going to be off from work, but sometimes I do. Actually, usually I am going to the gym when I am off work. So either before or after, depending on when my shift starts. Usually I go after work because I don't really like working out before work because I like to make sure I have enough time to go shower and all that fun stuff, because your girl's got acne and we can't be letting our sweaty, gross skin sit and then go, no. It is not a good time for me. So usually if I'm at work, I will drink my pre-workout on my way home about halfway through my drive because there's usually pretty bad traffic when I'm driving home from work. And I don't want my pre-workout to set in before I get to the gym because that is the worst thing ever. If you take your pre-workout early and you're stuck in traffic and you are sitting there and you're wanting to be at the gym and you're not. So I usually take it halfway through my drive, or I even just wait until I get to the gym because I do kind of thoroughly warm up before I work out, especially with my new workout plan. I'm not doing cardio or anything like that, so my body's not really getting like warmed up in that way. So I'm making sure to be doing a lot of mobility exercises, rolling out, foam rolling, stretching, all that stuff before I work out, as well as I do have a routine that I do after I work out. I'll be showing you guys everything in this video, so don't worry. And then I also will put the workout that I do down in the description box below for you guys if you want to try it out. So yeah, I'm going to get my gym bag ready and everything. I feel like I should show you guys what's in my gym bag in this video as well, because I had a lot of requests to do that. So I'll show you guys what's in my gym bag, and then I'll get everything ready to go to the gym. You'll head to the gym with me. I'll show you everything, and yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this video. Be sure to give it a thumbs up. Do not forget to subscribe down below to my channel so you don't miss more videos like these. And yeah, let's get on to the video. Hi, hello. So I'm going to be making my pre-workout breakfast. So I usually have oats. I have oats pretty much every single day. I'll just show you really quick how I make my oats. I just boil some hot water, and then I use your, oh hi. Why does the lighting never work out for me? Hello, thank you. I use these organic oats. I'm actually almost out. Hi. I'm actually almost out of these, so I have to pick up some more. We'll do it after the gym today, but I go through like a bag of these a week. It's like really bad. Okay, so the water is just finishing being boiled. I just put some raspberries in a little glass container because then I pop them in the microwave. These are the raspberries I use. I use these, or I use mixed berries. Right now this is all I have in my house. So I'm just going to put some hot water in the oats and then let it sit for about 5 minutes. I'm going to also add some honey. This is the honey I use. It's from Costco. Love Costco, save me money, and buy things in bulk. Normally I get my mixed berries from Costco as well. It's usually this huge massive bag, but I don't have any in my house right now, so I just have these raspberries. Anyways, I'm going to pop the raspberries in the microwave for about 30 seconds till they're like kind of melted but still frozen, and put some honey and some hot water in my oats. Let it sit for 5 minutes, and then it's ready to eat. Okay, so this is what the oats look like after sitting for 5 minutes. This is what the raspberries look like after being put in the microwave. And then I plop them together. And then I mix all of this on the top so that every single bite, my mouth is watering. Oh my god. So that every bite has some raspberry. So good. Literally have this every single day of my entire life. I swear I'm probably gonna be saying this in 10 years. I love oatmeal with some fruit on top. Best thing ever. So healthy. And then I'll just eat this, and then I'll get all my stuff ready for the gym, and we'll head out. Alright, so I'm all ready to go for the gym. I guess I can show you my outfit really quick. I'm just wearing this sports bra. It's from Lululemon. It's so cute. It's one of my faves. It's so pretty. The back I just really like. And then it's white. And then for leggings, I'm wearing the Align pants. I'll show you in a second. They're just in this gray. They're in this gray color. I love them. They're so cute. Align pants are my favorite pants from Lululemon. I have so many colors, but right now I've been really feeling like the darker tone grays, the darker tone greens, and the darker tone reds. So yeah, that's what we're wearing today. So I'm just getting my protein shake and pre-workout situation ready. So I always put my protein in the bottom here. Today I'm going to be using the 1UP Nutrition ISO Whey. I really like using isolate whey proteins. I don't know, they just seem to work a bit better with my stomach. And right now I've been taking 1.5 scoops because it's bulking season, baby. I'm not actually like bulking because I'm not tracking my macros, but I am. I changed my workout and all that stuff, and I'm on creatine right now. So yeah, we're trying to gain some muscle, we're trying to gain some strength. I did a whole video on that a couple videos ago on my channel, so if you want to know more about that, you can go check that out. I'll have it down. I'm gonna also take pre-workout this morning. I'm just gonna take like 1/4 scoop. I just want a little bit of a kick because I just had that huge bowl of oats. I feel like I'm gonna feel pretty good on energy in about half an hour once my once my digestive system starts processing food I just ate, but I still want to have a little bit of a something. So I'm going to have 1/4 scoop pre-workout and get the gym. We'll just dry scoop it. I'm just not feeling the drinking situation right now. So I'll just put a little water in the shaker cup. Open that up. When you work out, but you can't open the 1UP shaker cup. That was really embarrassing. Sorry. So I'm gonna have. Why does this happen to me? Okay, I'm gonna have a quarter scoop. Well, it's like almost half. Cheers, guys. I belong to you. I belong to you. Do just what you want. You're the one I trust. And I'll always be around when you need some loving, baby.
I watch all of it. I watch all of it.
Take me to your heart. I belong to you. Take me to your soul. I'm coming at you looking a little crazy because I'm really sweaty right now, but I'm just putting on my after my workout. Oh, my legs are cramping. What do I always do this? I did this last time too. I was like kneeling trying to talk to you guys and right after doing the workout. So I just filmed everything for you guys, and this is my post-workout routine. I always have a protein shake before I leave the gym. I either have it now or I have it when I get in the car. I just want to get it in my system right away, and then I'm gonna head home and shower, and that's it. So then I'm gonna head home and I'll show you guys what's in my gym bag and all that. So I'll see you guys in a second. Hello everyone and welcome back. We are back in my room. We are back from the gym. We are showered. We are fresh. We are ready to go. So I'm going to show you guys what's in my gym bag. Everything I bring to the gym kind of thing. So this is my gym bag. It looks a little haggard. This is from Athlete. I got it last year for their Black Friday sale. I think it was like $15. It was like 70-something% off. So before that I was using a Lululemon gym bag, but it wasn't as big as this and not as like sturdy. So I've clearly used the absolute crap out of this bag. It is on its last legs, unfortunately. I'm probably gonna have to get a new gym bag soon, but I'm looking for another one about the same size as that because this size is perfect.
Wow!
It's a bit
Wow,
too small. And plus I like that the bottom structure of this gym bag. I don't like when they're really floppy and flimsy because I find that they don't hold up as well. Like my Lululemon I had for maybe like 6 months and it was already kind of falling apart. So let's start with things that I always bring to the gym besides my gym bag. So I always have a shaker cup. I put it inside of my gym bag. And then I always bring a water bottle. This is water bottle I use. It's a hydro jug. It is, I think, just over 2 liters, and then it's got this cute little sleeve so I can just hold it like this. Super easy to carry around. Yeah, always have that on me. And then in my gym bag, when you open up the front, you will find this. So what I always have in my gym bag right now is I have this little bag that I put my camera in. I have a camera case, but it's really bulky and huge. I don't like carrying that around the gym. Plus, I also don't like just carrying my camera around the gym. I don't know, that's just me personally. I just don't feel like carrying around a camera with a tripod and whatever. I just like to put it in here. So I just put my camera in here, carry it like this around the gym. It's got a little drawstring. I don't know, I just really prefer to carry this around the gym rather than have all my equipment like, hello, hi, I'm filming myself. Like, I don't know. I just think that it's honestly because I feel more comfortable carrying my camera when it's like that rather than out in the open. It's probably just me because I just get worried that people are going to get mad that I'm filming in the gym. Even though my gym is amazing about filming, I just get worried about other people and I don't want people to feel like their privacy is being invaded, so I put it in a bag. So next thing I always have in my gym bag right now because I'm taking creatine is my creatine supplement. I take it with me because I also take my gym bag to work every day. I put my creatine in there because I usually take my creatine around 12 o'clock in the middle of the day, every day, because I just have to take 1 scoop. So I bring this with me everywhere. This one I just got at a local grocery store. It was like 15 bucks. Really good. Doesn't have any taste. I just dry scoop it with water. Goes down fine. It's not really chalky, so that's good. And then I always have my wallet. This is my wallet. She's cute. I've had it for a long time. Yeah, always have my wallet on me. But my gym bag is basically my purse. So, yeah. Like, I joke about, like, my gym bag being my purse. Like, when I leave the house, Mom would be like, oh my god, are you going to the gym? And she's like, why are you going to the gym again? I'm like, no, I'm not. And she's like, why do you have your gym bag? I'm like, it's my purse. So, yeah, it's just like a running joke in my family that my purse is my gym bag. And then I always have leggings, extra leggings in my bag. I usually have some type of black pair. So right now, I currently have the black camo seamless from Gymshark in my gym bag. Because, I don't know, sometimes I change my mind in the middle of the day of what I want to wear. Like if I'm at work, I'll bring 2 outfits and then decide later. And then I always have a backup black pair of leggings, some type of black pair, just in case like I stain them or I sit on something or I rip them. I don't know. I've never had that issue, but yeah. And then I also have these MBGTN leggings. These are amazing. Love these leggings so much. I have those in there because I don't know why, honestly. And maybe the other day I thought I was going to wear them, and then I ended up not. And then I also have an extra sports bra at all times. I usually have either a black or a white one because they go with everything. Right now I have this one from Nike. That one I got at Winners, I think. It was like 16 bucks, but they do have those on the Nike Pro Store. I really like that style of sports bra. And then I always have a tank top.
Yeah.
This looks really tiny, but it stretches out. This one's from Forever 21. It's one of their seamless ones. Just like this, because one of the gyms that I go to, not my regular gym, but the other one that I go to usually on the weekends or when I'm with my boyfriend because he lives closer to that gym, they don't allow you to wear just a sports bra in their gym, so I always have a tank top in my gym bag just in case I randomly am going there instead of my regular gym, because I never want to have to feel like, oh my god, I don't have a shirt, or I have to work out in a sweater because I get so hot. So always have a tank top in my gym bag. I always have, oh yeah, I have an extra pair of socks. Just, you never know. Yeah. I don't even think I've ever used those. They just sit in there, but just in case. Or like some of my friends sometimes when they come to the gym, they're like, oh, I forgot another pair of socks. Out comes Makayla with all her stuff in her gym bag. Here's leggings, here's sports bras, here's socks. I have free outfits. Like, that's literally me. Like, oh my god. So let's get into more like equipment stuff that I keep in my gym bag. So first thing is these ankle straps from Peach Bands. These are amazing. Oh, these are amazing for when you're doing cable work and stuff like that because they're so sturdy. They wrap around like this, through the front strap like this, and then around the back, and then this goes around your ankle, and then you attach this piece to the cable machine. They're so comfortable and they're really sturdy. Like, I've used these probably over 300 times and they look brand new. They're not fraying at all. I absolutely love these. Always have them in my gym bag because I just feel like they're necessary to have just in case. So then, oh, what else do I have in here? Oh, and then I have in this little pouch, there's a little pouch right there. I also have a little travel size of micellar water just in case I want to take off my makeup. I always have this. This is so sad, I have floss in my gym bag because I'm one of those people, if I get something in my teeth, I need to get it out like immediately. Like, if I feel something in my tooth, or like I just ate an everything bagel and you get all the seeds in, I need to make sure my teeth are clean. So I'm one of those people that flosses like multiple times a day. So we have like travel floss. Thank you. And then I'm literally the worst. I also have toothpaste. I have a mini toothpaste. I forgot I had this in here. Emergencies. That's it for the main compartment of my bag, and now I'm going to get into the side pockets. So there's one here and there's one here. The one on this side has more room because it actually goes into the bag like this. I don't know if you can see that. You can put your shoes in it or whatever, but since my gym shoes I only wear in the gym, I actually keep them in my car because they take up less room and I always have to drive to the gym. So I just take them out of my car and I carry them into the gym. Or I just toss them in the top of my bag with the bottoms facing upwards. Not that they're dirty anyways, but I don't find that I put it in that pocket even though I'm pretty sure it's meant for shoes. Instead, I have my deodorant. I have one deodorant, actually I have two deodorants at home, one in my gym bag. Because I'm one of those people that reapplies deodorant like halfway through the day. Or like I've even, like when I was doing cardio, I would reapply it after I did cardio before I started my workout just because I felt like I started to sweat through the deodorant. I don't know if that makes sense, but if you know, you know, okay? So, and then I also have this little container and it's got like Advil, Tylenol, vitamin C. I think there's a zinc pill in there. I don't know, I just like to always have ibuprofen, Advil, stuff like that on deck. I like to just have everything on me, so I put it in that little cute container. And then I also have a jump rope. To be honest, I don't even think I've ever used this. I used to do skipping constantly, like I did it every single day before I would work out. I would skip for 10 minutes. But I honestly haven't used this in so long, so it's just sitting in the bottom of my bag, but like just in case, you know? And then I also have little makeup wipes. I think I've had these for so long. They're like a little 15-pack from Walmart. They were like $1.50. I don't really use these, but I don't know. I like to have the just in case items, you know what I mean? Okay, so next thing I have is dry shampoo. I have a little mini one. I actually have 2 mini ones. I got them at Ulta when I ordered online. We don't have Ulta in Canada, sadly, but I order from Ulta online, and they had like a bunch of free stuff with the stuff I bought, and I got I think 3 or 4 of these mini dry shampoos. Love those. Especially when I was doing cardio, my hair got so greasy, let me tell you, because I was sweating so much. So I would just put some dry shampoo in after, because I don't like washing my hair every day because my hair gets really dry. I try to only wash my hair like 1 to 2 times a week. So yeah, dry shampoo is my bestie. We're close. We're like this. This is amazing if you have wavy or curly-ish hair. This is, oh, I cannot even express. You can put it in dry or wet, and that's what I really like about this product, because when my hair is like 2 or 3 days out from a wash, it gets kind of frizzy and crazy, and this just tames all the frizz and like makes my curls look so much better. I'd say waves. I don't really have curly hair, I have wavy hair. It just kind of does its own thing. So I like to put this in after the gym. If I'm not going to be washing my hair, I just like to have this. I have one in my bag, and I also have one at home as well, so that's a good time. And then let's go to the other side. So the other side is just a regular pocket, and it's actually full of all my resistance bands. I have so many resistance bands. This is actually embarrassing. So actually most of these are hip circles. I have more of these kind of band in my room over here, because I just grab them if I'm going to use them, because I usually prefer to use the hip circle type bands when I'm doing banded exercises. So I think I have one from MVGTN, I have one from Buff Bunny, I have like 3 or 4 from Lift and Conquer, and that's actually one of my friends, Lauren. It's her company. She is a Canadian as well, and I highly recommend her bands. They're absolutely amazing. I think I have 3 or 4 or maybe even 5 of her bands, and they're so awesome. Plus there's this cute camo one. Like, we all know how obsessed I am with camo, and then it's just, love them. So then I have the front little pockets right here and right here on this side. So in one of them I have my headphones. I use the JBL Mini, I think they're called Mini BT. Yeah, I forget what they're called. I got them forever ago. My boyfriend got them for me for Christmas like 3 years ago. The reflective bits are like coming off on it, but they still work amazing. I've used them pretty much every day for 3 years. The charge is still at least 8 hours. And it's got this is how you charge it, is on this little thing here. You just plug it in. They're so light, you just wrap it around the back of your head and put them in. And then they have the earpiece that's like that goes in your ear. And they're pretty noise cancelling, which I really enjoy, because my gym plays the worst music ever in the history of music. The absolute worst. So these are essential. If I forget my headphones, I literally die in the gym. So I have those in there, and then I also have a little mini roll-on perfume. This is from the company Farmhouse Fresh. They sell it at my work. All their stuff is like pretty much 90 or above % natural. So and it's the best smelling products, I swear to God. And then I also have this lip balm from Farmhouse. It's called Coconut Beach. It's so nice, and it's not greasy at all. It looks like this, and it's got the cutest little like the packaging. Hi, thank you, so cute. These smell amazing. Both of these are essential for me to have in my gym bag. On the other side, I have like a little mini face wash and a face cream. Yeah, so I have my face wash and face cream, and then I also have a couple hair ties. So I always like to have extra hair ties, and then I also have an extra scrunchie in there as well. So that is it for what's in my gym bag. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Yeah, I think I'll just close off the video here. Don't forget to subscribe down below to my channel, and I'll see you guys in the next video. What is up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel. My name is Makayla Anisa. If you are new here,
national television show to bring in new fans, all sorts of weather, sports. What resulted in a very strange and very brief moment in television history, which drove him into the beauty.
We need to have a chat because there's a sale, like a big sale, like a really, really, really big sale. And we need to talk about it because it's very important, because we all need to save some money, especially if you're in college, especially if you have bills to pay, textbooks, everything, whatever, car payments, bus, we don't know. So Black Friday is here. And it's a good time because you can save some money. But anyways, today I'm going to be talking about the Gymshark blackout sale. I'm so excited to be doing this video for you guys. I am actually going to be working with Gymshark for the sale. Is this real life? I don't even know. What the heck? But I'm working with Gymshark for the sale. It's a good time. I'm so excited about this video. What is this? We don't know. Shook. But anyways, the Gymshark blackout sale is starting on the 25th of November. It's happening at 11 a.m. Pacific time, and that's my time zone, but I will put all the other time zones on the screen here for you guys. Screenshot that, set your alarms. If you don't set an alarm, what are you doing? I don't know how you're going to remember when the sale starts. Like, you need to know. And I'll also have all the times down below for you guys so you don't miss out on the sale. The worst thing is realizing, oh my god, the sale already started, and now everything that you wanted is gone. That's the worst feeling ever. So make sure you set your alarms, you're on the site about 5 minutes before the sale starts. Have everything, have a list in your mind or written down of what you want to get. Just type it in the search bar when the sale goes live, because then it will just take you straight to the product rather than scrolling through the entire website to try and find what you want. If you have a list ready to go, then you can just type it in, add it to your cart, and you can just do the quick add as well if you know what size you are. And we're going to be going over lots of sizes and everything, measurements, all stuff like that in this video, so hopefully you find that helpful, because I know sizing can sometimes be really annoying, but I do find that Gymshark's size guide is pretty dang accurate. So make sure that you check that out before, so you know what size you're going to get, know what colorway you're going to get, know what collection you're going to get, so that it's just really, really fast for you so you don't miss out. I've shot Black Friday sales. I shot Gymshark's Black Friday last year, and trust me, you need to have everything ready to go when the sale goes live, because it goes fast. Especially like the major collections, like the whole site won't be discounted, but everything that is on sale will be up to 70% off, which is insane, you guys. 70% savings? That is literally unreal. Like, what is that? Like, anyways, I just really hope that you guys find this video helpful, hopefully answer all your questions that you had about the sale in this video. But if I didn't, please feel free to give me a comment down below or shoot me a DM on Instagram, and I'll try and get back to you as fast as possible, because I really want to make sure you guys' questions are answered. That is the whole purpose of this video, so you guys don't feel stressed and you guys have all the information that you need before the sale starts. So I'm just trying to make it easier for you, because if you're like me, and you still get anxiety about shopping online, I'm hoping to make that anxiety a little bit less. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Feel free to give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe down below to my channel. And yeah, let's get into this. We'll stop ranting, raving, because we all know I'm the queen of ranting, raving. And it's Gymshark, so I'm going to try my best to not rant, raving. Let the fantastic hit the board. I'm going to try and make it quick-ish. But I'm going to try. I will have a link with Gymshark for the sale if you do choose to support me. I have the link down below here, as well as it will be in my Instagram bio when the sale goes live. I just can't believe I'm even saying that. Like, craziness. What is happening? If you do choose to use my link, please let me know. I would appreciate it so much. I really want to thank you personally if you choose to support me. There's no pressure at all. I just thought I'd put that out there for you guys to let you know. If you do choose to use it, it does help me out with the brand and it does support me, so thank you so much if you do. Let's get into this video because we got a lot of stuff to cover. Okay, so first things first, let's go over my measurements, sizing, everything like that, because I want to get that out of the way first so it doesn't get confusing later. I wear absolutely everything in a size small from Gymshark, and then my stats are here. I am 5'7", I weigh about 157-ish pounds. It fluctuates about 5 pounds. My waist is like a 27, I think, right now, because I'm bulking. My glutes are 41, and my inseam is around a 28 to my ankle. So yeah, hopefully that helps you guys out with sizing and stuff like that. I'll also have my measurements down below for reference for you guys, because I know a lot of people find that helpful as a reference point. Now that we've got that out of the way, let's get into the sale items. Okay, so first collection I'm going to First collection I'm going to talk about is the camo seamless leggings. You guys know these are the best leggings of all time, in my opinion. The best leggings of all time. I have the 3 colors right here that are going to be on sale. We have the purple, we have the green, we have the black. It's a good time. These are my favorite leggings literally ever. They're literally the best. Love those. The camo seamless is literally the best material ever. It's super stretchy and really soft, but it's still like supportive and thick. And the waistband's amazing. I just absolutely love these leggings so much. And the green and the purple are going to be 50% off, and the black is going to be 30% off. So amazing. The green is my absolute favorite color of the 3, but I do love the black and the purple. The black is more of like a staple, I'd say. If you like a pattern but you don't want to commit to like a color, definitely go for the black. I just love the green. I think it's so flattering on so many people. Literally everyone I've seen it looks amazing, so I've never seen one person that looks bad in the camo, so I highly recommend it. And it's my absolute favorite. It's my go-to. I always gravitate towards that if I'm feeling bloated or uncomfortable, because it still looks so flattering even when I'm not feeling my best, which I really, really like that. If I just want to grab something and go and not have to think about it, I always go for the camo or the Vital Seamless. And I'll talk about the Vital Seamless in a second. But get on that deal, you guys. Like 50% off the green and the purple. Insane. And even the 30% off the black, like that is so good. Plus the black long sleeve is going to be 50% off. I should just say that right now as well. The black long sleeve is so versatile. It's great for mixing and matching because it's black. It's still got a pattern, which makes it a little different. And I just love the long sleeve camo seamless because the sleeves are nice and long, which for me I really like because I have like the longest arms ever. Like it doesn't even fit in the frame. Like my arms are literally like noodles. But the camo seamless actually comes all the way down, and I can actually use the thumb holes, so I love that. And then the sports bras are super cute. They have a really nice crisscross detail at the front, and the back is really strappy. It's still got a decent amount of support in the sports bra, and I just really like how comfortable the sports bras are. And as for the leggings, the material, it's got the little bum scrunch, it's got the perfect length, it hits me right at my ankle, the waistband's nice and snug, but it doesn't squish me and like make my skin fold over the top if it was too tight, if you know what I mean. It's like the perfect amount, it smooths everything out. It's just so amazing. I love, love, love these leggings. If you're going to get anything in the camo range, get the leggings, definitely 100%. That's it for the camo. So next collection I'm going to talk about is my second favorite, which is the Vital Seamless. The material is honestly like no other activewear. It is super thin, but still really stretchy, and it's like really, really slick and soft and sweat wicking, and I just absolutely love it. It's great for really sweaty workouts. The lighter colors do show sweat, but like I don't really care about that. Like you guys know, I post videos, I have the biggest sweat marks ever. Like it doesn't matter to me, but obviously the dark colors like the black, that doesn't show sweat at all. The Vital Seamless colors I have are the black, the sour pistachio marl, and the Malibu blue. The black is honestly my favorite pair of leggings of all time. They're the leggings I always gravitate towards. They're super easy. You just don't have to think about them. They're just the perfect basic pair of leggings. And I've worn and washed them so many times and they still look brand new. Like no joke, they look literally like I bought them yesterday. And that is one of the best things about Gymshark is I find they wash and wear amazingly. So the black is going to be 30% off the leggings, 20% off the long sleeve, and 30% off the sports bra. And the sour pistachio, the leggings are going to be 50% off. The sports bra is going to be 30, and the long sleeve is going to be 20. And then the Malibu blue, the leggings are going to be 20, the sports bra and the long sleeve are going to be 30% off. And I will put all the prices on the screen here for you guys so you can screenshot that in case you want to save it for later. I would say to size down in the black. I find the black runs almost like half a size to a full size bigger than the other colors that I have. I just wanted to put that out there in case you were wondering. The other colors are a true size small for me. They fit great. I don't have any issues with them at all. Sports bra is also amazing. I just don't really like to wear it to the gym just because I'm not the biggest fan of racerback, just really plain sports bras. But I love wearing them underneath the Vital Seamless long sleeves. The sports bra, I just would say that it's not that supportive. Like, it's one of the most unsupportive sports bras Gymshark has. So if you have a bigger bust, I definitely would steer clear of the Vital Seamless. And then the Vital Seamless long sleeve is probably my favorite long sleeve crop top Gymshark has out of everything, because the material is the exact same as the leggings, but just in a long sleeve version, so it feels like you're not really wearing anything. It's super slick, and then the colors are so easy to mix and match and pair with like any of the other collections. A lot of times Gymshark will do logos and stuff in different colors, or they'll have a pop of color here or there, and then you can match the collections together. I just want to put that out there in case you guys are wanting to mix and match collections, because you don't want to spend the money and buy an entire collection. It's so easy to mix and match with Gymshark because they pair colors really well together with the different collections. So that is it for the Vital Seamless, and let's get on to talking about the high-waisted flex, because that is my third favorite collection from Gymshark, is the high-waisted flex, and there's some amazing deals happening with the high-waisted flex in the blackout sale. So the biggest deal is the Intense Steel Blue Charcoal colorway is going to be 70% off. So get yourself some leggings, get yourself a sports bra, whatever you want, girl. It's a good time. I just love the high-waisted flex leggings because they're so high-waisted. They cinch you in. The waistband is about the same thickness as the Camo Seamless, which is probably why I like the high-waisted flex so much, because it's honestly kind of similar, but the material is a bit more compressive than the Camo. It's not as stretchy, but it's still stretchy and comfortable. I just say it's slightly less comfortable than the Camo. And then I do really love the contouring, so it's just going down the leg, under the bum, and then around the bum at the top. I would say flex is squat proof, but the contouring parts are sheer if you stretch it out. So I'd say they're squat proof like 95% because of the fact that the contouring is a little bit sheer, but like your actual bum and everything like that is all completely squat proof, but it does shear out a tiny bit. So I just wanted to let you guys know that in case you were worried about something like that. The other colorways that I have that I'm trying on for you guys are the black, the khaki, and the light gray. So there's two versions of the black. There's the old version with the box around the logo, or there's the newer version which just has the Gymshark logo in gray. The new version is going to be 20% off the leggings, 30% off the sports bra. The old version, which I'm trying on here for you guys, is going to be 50% off the leggings and the sports bra, and then 20% off the cycling shorts and the crop top. It's a little confusing because there's two different kinds, but honestly, I think they look exactly the same. But I love the black high-waisted flex, so I highly recommend those. And if you're wanting to save some money, 50% off, like what can go wrong? Nothing. So the next color is the light gray Malibu blue. The leggings are going to be 20% off, and the sports bra is going to be 50% off. And then the khaki taupe color, I forget if it's taupe or blush, but it's one of those. Those are going to be 50% off the leggings, 20% off the shorts, 30% off the sports bra, 30% off the sports bra and the crop top. The cycling shorts are all part of the newer flex range, and I'm pretty sure almost all of them are going to be between 20 and 30% off. In case I didn't say it earlier, I keep forgetting if I say items or not because there's literally so many. Okay, so that is it for the high-waisted flex, and now the next collection I'm going to be talking about is the Energy Seamless. I love the Energy Seamless. It's the new updated version, which is called the Energy Seamless Plus, and the material is so much better than the old Energy Seamless. Like, I can't even tell you. The old Energy Seamless was really compressive, and I didn't like it at all. It squished my butt. I felt really uncomfortable. I just really did not like the material of the old version. But when they came out with the new version, I was like, oh, I'll try it again. And so nice. Like, it's super, super, super stretchy, really soft. And then the material is really slick, kind of like the Vital Seamless, but it's thicker like the Camo. I love the new version. So nice. So, yeah. Cannot recommend those enough either. And the colors I have are the Tropical Sea Blue, the Dusty Pink, and the Indigo. The Dusty Pink leggings and the crop top are going to be 30% off, and the sports bra is going to be 20% off. And the Tropical Sea Blue, which is my favorite color that I have of the Energy Seamless, is going to be 50% off everything, so 50% off the crop top, 50% off the leggings, and 50% off the sports bra. I just really love the detailing down the leg. I like the way that it fits. I like that it comes to my ankle. The waistband's super, super high-waisted, so if you really like a high-waisted legging, definitely go for that. The sports bra is super, super strappy. I honestly am not the biggest fan of the straps on the front, but literally they're so easy to cut off. I'm pretty sure on the pink one I cut off the straps at the front, and I just think it looks so much cuter. And then there's still all the straps in the back. It's adjustable straps, so you can adjust them however tight you want. And then there's also a crop top that comes in the Energy Seamless line, and it's basically, in my opinion, like a longer line sports bra. So if you want a bit more coverage, definitely go for that. As well as I find it's much more supportive than the Energy Seamless sports bras. So if you have a bigger bust, definitely try and check one of those out. So the Indigo Energy Seamless is going to be 50% off the sports bra, 50% off the leggings, and 50% off the crop top. Yeah, I just really love the colors that the Energy Seamless has in the collection. They have super nice, really bright colors, as well as they do have neutrals. So it's got both ends. So if you like neutrals, then get the black or the gray, or if you like super bright colors, the tropical sea blue is so bright. The pink is really nice. It's like a in-between. The indigo blue is super, super bright as well. I really love that range. So yeah, some good deals. Okay, so next collection I'm going to talk about I'm actually wearing right now, which is the Geo Ombre Seamless. This is the long sleeve top. I have the sports bra underneath, and then I also have the leggings on right now. I absolutely love this collection. It's a newer release from Gymshark, but the entire range is going to be 20% off on the sale on Black Friday. So all the colors are going to be 20% off. So there is the blue, there is a mauve, and there's a black. I just have the blue. I love the blue. It's this beautiful teal color. I'm such a blue girl. Blue's my favorite color, so I always gravitate towards blues anyways. But I saw the mauve and the black, and I've heard amazing things about the way the black and the mauve fit and the color. So I'm pretty sure they're fitting the same as these ones. I'm wearing small and everything. The leggings are completely squat proof. I love how high-waisted they are, but they're not too high-waisted. It's almost too much and I have to roll them down. The material is like in between the Energy Seamless and the Camel Seamless, which are two amazing materials. So it's like a hybrid and I just love it. It's literally so nice. I can't recommend it enough. And the long sleeve has a really nice keyhole in the back, and then the sports bra is high neck, which I love because I find that it makes so flattering on your shoulders. I just think a high neck just makes your shoulders just a little extra capped looking. I just love the way that looks. And then the back has a really nice open strappy detailing. I just love this sports bra so much, and it's super, super supportive. Yeah, that's the Geo Seamless. The colors are stunning. The material's amazing. Everything's 20% off. It's a good time. Alright, so the next thing and the last thing I'm going to be talking about is the Flawless Knit collection from Gymshark. I feel like this collection hasn't been talked about in a while, but I really, really like it. I have it in the black, the ruby, and the wash lavender. The black is going to be 50% off the sports bra, 30% off the leggings, and 30% off the long sleeve crop top. I love the black. It is such a staple, plus it's got the cute details down the side, and I just think that makes it much more than just a plain black legging. So if you're looking for a plain legging but you still want to have a little something something happening, definitely take a look into the Flawless Knit because I love. Leggings are nice and high-waisted. The compression is honestly, if I had to compare it to something, I'd probably say it's similar to the Energy Seamless, but thinner and honestly a bit more stretchy in my opinion. Good deal. It's a good time. The black I find is probably 90% squat proof on me. I've heard other people say it's pretty sheer, but on me I find that it's pretty much squat proof. I just try and wear like a neutral color underwear so that it just looks like my skin tone, or I just don't wear underwear at all. But the wash lavender is extremely see-through. I'm just going to say it. If you're fine with wearing see-through leggings, amazing. But if you're not, do not get the wash lavender color. It is not squat proof at all whatsoever. But like, I'm still not going to wear them for leg day because I don't like wearing see-through leggings if they're even remotely see-through for leg day because I get paranoid. So I just wanted to let you guys know that. The wash lavender is going to be 50% off the sports bra, the long sleeve, and the leggings. And I love pairing the sports bra and the long sleeve in the wash lavender with the green camel seamless. I love that combo so much. So there's a little idea there if you don't want to get a full set of one or the other. Mix and match, baby, mix and match. We all know I love to do that. I just love the pastel combo together, and I just think they complement each other really well. So there's a little tip there. If you want to buy a couple different things, mix and match those together, and you can mix and match all these different outfits out of just like a few staple pieces. So the last color is the ruby. The dark ruby is going to be 30% off the leggings, 30% off the sports bra, and 30% off the long sleeve. I only have the leggings and the sports bra. I don't have the long sleeve, but I'll try on the leggings and the sports bra for you guys in this clip if I didn't already show it already. The long sleeve I'm assuming fits the same as the black and the lavender, so I'd say it's probably just as amazing. But yeah, I really love the flawless knit. I find that it's kind of slept on, but I think it's such a great staple. Just watch out for the lighter colors here. So last thing I'm going to talk about is the high-waisted joggers. So I wanted to throw a little jogger situation in here because I'm literally talking about sports bras, long sleeves, and leggings this entire video. But I did want to talk about these joggers because I haven't found anything even close to be the same as these joggers because they're absolutely amazing. They're super high-waisted and they cinch you in. Like, what joggers cinch you in? Only these ones. I've never tried joggers that make my waist look so tiny. Like, and the color that I have is the color taupe, and they're just so comfy, and the inside is super soft. I just can't get over how tiny it makes your waist. So if you're looking for a good pair of joggers that's like warm and comfortable, but still want to look like cute and like snatched, then girl, these joggers, you need them in your life. I'm telling you, okay? These joggers are going to be 30% off in the blackout sale. I'm not sure what the other colorways are going to be percentage-wise, but if I find out, I'll put it down below in the description for you guys. So yeah, that concludes this video. We've gone through everything. I'm praying that I didn't make this video 40 minutes long, crossing my fingers, but I do tend to rant, we all know, so I'm sorry if this video is super long. Thank you so much if you made it to the end of this video. And again, thank you so much if you choose my link. I really, really appreciate it. It means the absolute world to me. So please let me know if you do so I can personally thank you.
Yeah, that's what
I feel really blessed and thankful to be working with Gymshark and for me to even have a link for you guys to use. I hope you guys found this helpful. Be sure to give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe down below to my channel, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Given that by October of 2001, he himself was getting in on the whole family slap-a-tooth thing. Or at least he was holding his mother's arms back so his sister's stepmother would slap in the face. Sure wish.
Yeah, I guess Knuckles like some double agents, if you know what I mean.
Her own TV time, and would keep it that way for most of the 2000s. She would be brought out for relatively rare and special occasions, like to announce the first ever WWE Dragon, to take a tombstone pile driver from WWE Hall of Famer and current MAGA jerk-off Kane, or to be uncomfortably sexually harassed by then General Manager Eric Bischoff.
Hello, what is up you guys? Welcome back to my channel and welcome to episode 2 of Muscle with Makayla. I am going to be doing a kind of vlog style video for this video today. It's going to be over the course of this week. Today is October the 24th, and I'm going to be filming a bunch of little updates throughout the week this week about how my workout's going, how my food intake's going, everything to do with my new workout plan, my new fitness goals. I just wanted to update you guys because I'm feeling pretty good this week. Last week was a bit of a rough week. I had not a lot of motivation. I was feeling kind of crappy. I think it's just because the weather got really, really bad where I live. It just was like downpouring all week, and I'm the kind of person, I need sunlight. Sunlight is my best friend. I need it in my life. And when the sun goes away, I'm like, ugh, I just get in this kind of funk, and it happens all the time, like every year when the seasons change from summer to fall, I just get a little funky. So I had to deal with that last week, but it's okay. I still made it to the gym. I had a couple days where I went to the gym and I just like stretched and did abs, and I was just not feeling my actual workout because the workout that I'm doing, even though there's not a lot of exercises, it does take a lot of effort and it takes a lot of energy to do this workout because of the fact that it's a higher rep range
higher sets and going really heavy and pushing yourself with minimal rest time in between each exercise. So I need all the energy I can get. So when I go to the gym and I'm not feeling like I have the energy, it just kind of sucks, especially when like you just start a new workout and you're feeling really excited about it, and then I just got in this weird funk and I was like, oh no, am I just gonna fail? Like, and like there's always thoughts about failure when you do something new, and you just have to power through, and you just have to know that everyone has bad days. Not every day is going to be amazing, and not every day you're going to be like hyped to go to the gym. And I know that, and I still have days where I need to check myself and remember that that is the case, and it's okay. It's okay to have a bad day. I also feel like last week I didn't have my shake the whole week, and I feel like that actually honestly affected how I was feeling about going to the gym. Like, I just felt like I didn't have the energy, and I feel like that actually had a huge part in that as well, because I didn't take my shakes in the morning because I was in a rush to get to work, and I just was like, no, it's fine. I've done it for the rest of the time. Like, I did it all last week. It's fine if I miss a couple days, and I feel like it honestly made a huge difference. So this week I'm going to be on top of myself, having that shake. I'm going to put the recipe in this video. I'll make it for you guys and show you how to make it so you guys can make it too. I'm just feeling really excited about this week, and hopefully it goes well. But I just want to let you guys know, we all have bad days. It's all good. And if you're having a bad day, if you're having a bad week, what matters is what you do to better yourself and try and get out of that funk. And the thing that makes you grow is striving through the tough times. So when you're having a bad week or you're having a bad month, it's not even just like, oh, I had a bad day. Like, some people have like a bad month where it's just like you're in this funk and you just feel really tired and sad and you just don't have any motivation, and that's okay as long as you try and get out of it. Do everything in your power to try and get out of that funk, get your stuff together and do it for you, and you will become a stronger person because of it. Just wanted to let you guys know that, because we've all been there, and I want to let you know you're not alone. So get your booty to the gym. No, I'm just kidding. Also, my lip is so chapped. I'm so sorry if you can notice that on the camera. I think I might have even split it a few times, so just ignore that. Because again, seasons change. It went from summer to winter, and lips are crusty, skin is crusty. This week, I'm already feeling great. It's Thursday right now, and I'm feeling pretty good. I had a rest day yesterday, so I'm feeling ready to get to the gym. It is like around 12 o'clock. Yeah, it's 12:40 right now. I'm gonna head to the gym. I'm gonna have a good workout. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm gonna take some pre-workout. I'm gonna have a good time. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up, and do not forget to subscribe down below to my channel so you can see more videos like these. And yeah, let's get on to the rest of this video, and I'll talk to you guys in a sec. Yo, so I'm gonna be, oh wow, it's kind of orange. I'll just stand here. I'm gonna be dry scooping. I don't normally dry scoop because it scares me, because the scoopers at 1UP are literally the size of my head. So I usually dump it on myself. I am going to be using the 1UP Nutrition, hello, hi, focus please, thank you. The 1UP Nutrition pre-workout in the flavor Dragon Fruit Mojito. This flavor, let me tell ya, it is so dang good. It is so dang, it's like sour but sweet. It tastes so good. It tastes like kind of like those Starbucks dragon fruit drinks. Like, you know what I'm talking about. They're so good. The mango one. So yummy. I usually take half a scoop because the 1UP Nutrition pre-workout full scoop is like 315 milligrams of caffeine. And I will die if I take that much caffeine. So half a scoop's great. Sometimes I don't take any, but sometimes I take a quarter. It just depends on the day. Today I'm feeling like half a scoop's a good time because I'm feeling a little low energy today, but that's okay. This will help us out. So I'm kind of scared. Do you put water in first? Sure. I feel like I nailed that. What the heck?
Yeah, it's
Since
like,
when am I
like
getting
whenever it's someone else, it's okay to.
So yeah, I'm gonna head to the gym right now. And then hopefully this pre-workout will kick in just around when we get to the gym. See you guys in a bit. I just realized I probably should film my outfit here because the gym might be busy and I might not be able to film it when I'm there. So this is the outfit I'm going to wear today. I have this little crop sweater from Pretty Little Thing. These leggings are from a Buff Bunny collection. They are the Rosa leggings in the color Windsor Wine. So dang cute. And they're so dang flattering on your glutes. I'm obsessed with these leggings, and I'm also wearing this sports bra. It's called the Monarch bra from Buff Bunny collection. I'm going to take off my sweater actually and show you the back because it deserves to be shown. So this is the sports bra. It is so cute, and then look at the back. Hi. This is honestly the cutest back I've ever seen on a sports bra. It's like super open, super flattering, and then all the little straps. Like, I just think it's the cutest thing ever, and I'm so obsessed. Yeah, I can't wait to wear this outfit. I literally just got it in the mail yesterday night. So excited to wear it today. And for shoes, these are the Adidas NMDs. These are actually the men's ones. I got them in a size 6 or size 7, I forget, because they were cheaper, and they also had my size in the men's and not the women's, so I got the men's. So yeah, that's my little outfit, and I'll see you guys at the gym.
Texas just 2 days later on 17th of 2000 saw particular patriotism. And ironically, I wanted to show you this clip as well because it demonstrated a bit of WWE's changing.
Yeah. Man, the best there, they'll tell us what
Hello you guys, I'm coming at you super sweaty and greasy and I can't wait to shower because that workout was actually way harder than I thought it was going to be. I really pushed myself and I tried to go a bit heavier. I failed a little bit with the chin-ups. I tried to just use the purple band, and it's actually a thinner purple band than I've used before, so it's less resistance. I'll put the amount of resistance on the screen here because I forget how much it was. And I tried to just use the purple band and I could barely do, I think, 6 reps, and I'm trying to do 10, 8 to 10. So I had to add the black one, which I was kind of sad about, but that's what happens if you try and jump too far ahead of yourself. But it never hurts to try, so I tried it, didn't work, and then we'll hopefully next week we can try it again and see if maybe I can do 8 to 10 reps with just the purple band next time. But everything else seemed pretty good. My squats, I actually went up another 10 pounds, which I was pretty happy with. What I'm doing with the squats is, instead of upping the weight each set, my boyfriend told me that it's better to try and up the weight for all the sets. So all 5 you want to be doing the same amount of weight because you'll get more progress with training that way rather than upping it each time specifically for what I'm trying to do. So for the first set, I was like, I usually do a warm-up with just 45s on each side, which it's funny because 3 weeks ago, that was like what I did the whole time, and it was a huge struggle to just do the 2 45s, and now I'm pushing myself. It's really hard to do, but I'm doing the 45, a 10, and then another 5. What is that? 15. So 45 and a 15, and then I do that, and it felt pretty good today. It was a bit of a struggle for those last 2 reps, like 8, 9, and 10, but I did it, and I'm pretty proud of myself, so I'm feeling pretty good. I'm probably going to be a little sore tomorrow. My legs were so shaky today trying to get through those squats. And then the front squat push press, I stayed about the same weight. That was such a challenging exercise for me, so it's probably going to take me a bit to get used to it and move up in weight. I'm getting way more used to the exercise now, but it's still really challenging for me to up the weight, so I might try putting on 2.5-ish more pounds on each side, maybe not tomorrow, but the next day when I do the workout again. So I'll update you guys then about that, but I'm feeling pretty good. That workout was amazing, and I feel like I got a good lift in, so I'm gonna go inside and shower because I'm so greasy right now, and I'll talk to you guys later. What is up, you guys? It is now the next day. I'm about to go to the gym with my friend Selena. We're going to hit my second workout, so my workout with deadlifts, and I just wanted to kind of update you guys because I changed my workout from regular deadlifts to trap bar deadlifts. So you'll see in a second, because I will film the workout today, because Selena's literally the best and she's gonna film for me so that I can post it for you guys. I literally have the best friend ever because she's gonna film it and everything for you guys today so that you guys can see what my workout's like, how everything's going, what weights I'm using, stuff like that. I changed my workout from having regular deadlifts to using the trap bar instead, just because I'm really struggling with the form on deadlifts. And the trap bar makes it a little bit easier for me to sit back into my hips, because that's the part that I was struggling with in the motion, was to sit back into my hips and have the movement with my hips coordinated with my shoulders at the same time, if that makes sense. You'll kind of see when in the video when I'm using the trap bar how I'm sitting back more than if you go to my previous video. In episode 1, I was doing regular deadlifts, and I kind of lift my butt up before I'm supposed to, which is not good. I was really trying to work on that, but it's just going to be easier for me to not injure myself if I start with using the trap bar instead of using the regular deadlift bar. Plus, then I'm still going to be able to push my weight rather than just focusing on form, because the point of this is for me to work on my strength and build muscle, and if I'm working on form the whole time, it's not gonna work, if that kind of makes sense. So yeah, I just wanted to update you guys on what was going on. I'm gonna have the workout film for you guys so you can see what's happening, but yeah, I just wanted to update you guys, and let's go hit this workout.
Now all prisons got a meeting. What a dumbass. What a dumbass Donald. Yeah, I want to blame Donald Trump knowing that I can't do nothing about it. Nothing people think he has immunity because he's a former president. What a dumbass.
Alright, I am just finished at the gym. I just pulled into my driveway at home. I just finished my workout with Selena. It was so good. I filmed, well, she filmed everything for you guys so you guys can see what is up with my workout. I pretty much am at the same kind of weight situation as I was last week. Since I just started doing the trap bar deadlifts, I'm getting used to like what weight works for me, but right now I'm using 45 and I'll add a 10 as well. And the bar I think is 55 pounds, so I'm not really sure what the math is there because I suck at math, but I'll put the weight on the screen here so you guys have a reference point there. And everything else is pretty much the same. I'm getting a bit better at the assisted chin-ups or pull-ups. I forget, what did I even do? Someone help. I'm pretty sure I did chin-ups. Assisted chin-ups. Yes, I did assisted chin-ups. Oh yes, but we didn't do it with a band today because it was really busy on the other side, so we just did it on the assisted pull-up chin-up machine, and I just put it at, I think, 90 pounds, or maybe 80, and then I did my 10 reps on there, and that was actually pretty hard. I find the assisted chin-up pull-up machine is like super difficult for me. I don't know why, because I can never figure out which weight to do because it's either too heavy or too light. I don't know. I just don't really like doing that, but it was super busy, so you have to do what you have to do, I guess, you know? So yeah, that's it for this kind of update of this week. That's how I'm feeling with my workouts. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling stronger, but it's like a slow progress, if that makes sense. Which, that's how it's gonna be, like, you know what I mean? And I'm just kind of feeling kind of bloated and gross because of the creatine. Like, honestly, like, I kind of having issues with just talking to myself kind of negative, which is so bad, and I hate that I do that, but we all do it, and it's totally normal. It's just, I have to tell myself, like, it's just the creatine, it's not fat, if that makes sense. So, like, it's not like I've gained fat and I've become bigger. Like, it's not like that. It's just the water weight and the extra water that I'm holding from the creatine, and the creatine being saturated in my muscles just makes me look a bit bigger and more bloated, and water retention is happening in my body. So it sucks, but that's just how it's gonna be if I want to gain some muscle. Not like I'm squishy, like I'm just being hard on myself, which is totally normal as well. I just wanted to be real with you guys about how I'm feeling because it is kind of tough being on creatine, and I don't recommend it if you have really bad body issues. Like, I used to struggle so much with how I looked and how I felt about myself, like around like 3 years ago and way back, and it's been like a thing that I've been struggling with since I was like super young. Like, it's been a long time of me trying to find myself and like love myself, and I still struggle with it. It's never going to be perfect, but I've come so far. So the fact that I can be on creatine and look how I look right now and not be upset and be picking myself apart like 24/7, like, yeah, I'm gonna have moments where I'm like, oh, I don't like that, or I'm feeling kind of bloated, or oh, I'm kind of spilling out of my leggings a little bit. Like, that's gonna happen and it's okay, but I think that, and then I'm like, oh, whatever, it's worth it. Like, that's how my mindset is right now, and I'm just so happy that I'm like that, because if I was to go on creatine like 4 years ago, oh my god, it would have messed me up so much mentally, because it is such a mentally straining thing to have your body change like that, and then you mentally think that you're gaining fat when it's not fat. I cannot stress enough, it's not fat. Like, you will gain a bit of fat when you're bulking because, like, obviously I'm eating more calories, but it's not like a drastic amount. Like, it's not like I just gained 20 pounds of fat. Like, it's not like that at all. Most of it's going to be water weight from the creatine, and there's going to be a bit of fat, but like, that will go off. Like, it's not a big deal, and I have to tell myself that, because sometimes you just get in your head and you just need to give yourself a little hype up talk. So I just wanted to be real with you guys about what was going on, in case any of you are feeling the same. It's okay to feel kind of crappy about yourself, but just make sure you have certain things that you tell yourself right after to make sure that you don't get stuck in that negative mindset. So hope that helps you guys, and I'll just close off the vlog here. It's kind of on a positive note, actually. I got you, girl. If you guys have any questions about my workout, creatine, anything like that, feel free to drop a comment down below at the bottom of this video. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. Good morning, you guys. What is up? And welcome back to my channel.
Depends on CRB.
2013. Every 5 to 8 years, depending.
And most of what I found where she did talk was just her talking protectively about charter schools. Clearly, she had these white Republican woman on the school board thing down.
My brother!
Does this work? I got a new car, everyone, so I can actually prop my camera up on the dashboard. Are we excited? I'm excited. So I am going to head to the gym right now to meet my friend Kelly, and we're going to do a push workout. I'm pretty sure the plan is to do like 4 back exercises. Sorry, my camera ran out of space. I'm back. I had to delete a couple things. As I was saying, I think we're planning on doing 3 or 4 back exercises, that including like rear delts, and maybe 1 or 2 bicep exercises for our pull day today. I'm super excited. I haven't worked out with Kelly in a hot minute, and it's always the best when you have someone there with you that you work well with and you actually get stuff done in the gym, and then she also films for me and I film for her. It's so great. I love it. So super excited for this push workout today. I am going to probably be doing a voiceover over the clips, explaining a couple things, or I'll put info on the screen, or both. I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna try and edit this video today and get it up for you guys ASAP, because I've been slacking on the YouTube game. I know, I'm the worst, but I'm back. I'm ready to go. I just had a lot going on in my personal life. I just started a new job. I had so many things going on. January, December, all the stuff happening. So we're back, baby. 2020 is going to be a good year. I'm going to be uploading frequently. I'm going to try my best to at least do 1 upload a week, because I've made a schedule for myself. I'm planning out everything. So I'm very excited. And let me know down below in the comments what other workout videos you guys want to see. So just let me know and I'll get on it for you guys. I just want this year to be the year where I really get focused on YouTube, and I really wanted to be consistent. So we're getting on it. I'm putting it out there in the universe. I am going to be consistent. And I hope you guys enjoy this video. Be sure to give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe down below to my channel so you don't miss more videos like these. And yeah, I'll see you guys when I get to...
You know what? I might as well. I hope y'all enjoyed that one. I'm out.
Pretty well known even by the time she took the position on the board of education. She was still sitting on the board when she announced her run for the Senate in 2009, and she only resigned when it was discovered in 2010 that she couldn't solicit political donations while also sitting on the board of education. What's more, at that time it was already pretty obvious that her time on the Connecticut Board of Education was little more than just a practice run for the Senate, given that she basically...
What is up, you guys, and welcome to this voiceover. So we're starting with lat pull down. This is a bit of a variation on the lat pull down exercise. We're going to be pulling down for 1 second and decelerating for 3 full seconds on the way up. Make sure you pick a weight that you're able to do the deceleration. It should be a little bit harder than the regular lat pull down, so maybe try a little bit of a lighter weight to start, because you want to make sure you're able to do that full 3-second deceleration. We are doing 8 reps, 3 to 4 sets of this exercise, and it targets your latissimus dorsi, which is your biggest back muscle, and helps create that V shape, which can help with a smaller waist look. The next exercise is face pulls. This targets the rear delts, which is the back part of your shoulder muscle, the deltoid. So you're going to take a knee and you're going to pull the rope attachment towards your face while spreading it apart. Make sure to spread the rope apart, as that helps you get the full range of motion all the way back to 90 at your elbows, as you can see I'm doing here. You can also kneel on 2 knees, or you can even do this from standing. I just prefer to do it with 1 knee back. I really love this exercise. It's one of my favorites. The next exercise is bicep curls. You're going to be curling up towards your chest. Make sure your elbows are tucked in. Try not to swing during this exercise. I picked a weight that was a little bit too heavy for me, so as you can see, I'm swaying at the end. Don't do what I'm doing. This next exercise is underhand grip rows. This targets the middle of your back, so your rhomboids and around your scapula, which is your shoulder blade. There's a lot of muscles around there, so that targets all of that. We're doing 8 to 10 reps here and 3 sets of this exercise. Really good for targeting that mid-back area. And this is the last exercise for today's workout. It's just dumbbell bicep curls. I'm using 12-pound dumbbells here. We're doing 8 reps, 3 sets, and make sure to extend your elbow all the way down to ensure full range of motion in this exercise.
What is up, you guys? I just finished my workout with Kelly. We just had our push workout. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Be sure to give this video a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe down below to my channel so you don't miss more videos like these. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one.
I watched the entire season, dude. I watched the entire season. That's what you asked. I watched the entire season of it.
WWE more family friendly. But I see the other side. I see my mom, and I hope that I can be half the mother.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Stephanie.
Linda did learn that Connecticut voters were not, in fact, complete morons, and she instead decided to lean into it all as much as she could, even having some fun with all of it in another round of political action.
Before I decided to run for the Senate, I had a regular job. Okay, maybe not a regular job. I was the CEO of World Wrestling Entertainment, a soap opera that entertains millions every week. And everyone gets in on the action.
What is up, you guys, and welcome back to my channel. So today's video, I'm going to be talking all about my fitness journey. I'm going to be explaining everything from the beginning, since like way back, and explaining absolutely everything that happened, everything I went through, how I do certain things, how I stay motivated. I'm going to go through it all in this video today. I also put up a question poll on my Instagram for you guys, so I'm going to be answering a bunch of fitness related questions to do with like my fitness journey, because a lot of you asked some really amazing questions, so I wanted to address those in this video as well. We'll just get right into it, because this is going to be a lot of talking and explaining things and all of that in this video. So make sure you give this video a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe down below to my channel. And yeah, let's get into this video. I haven't really fully talked about my entire fitness journey from the beginning ever on social media. A lot of parts of my fitness journey are quite vulnerable for me. I went through a lot. I have come very far from where I used to be, and I also feel like I'm not even the same person that I was back when I started getting into fitness even a few years ago, because fitness has changed my life so much in such a positive way. So this is why I do everything that I do, because I want to share with you guys in hopes that anyone who is feeling like I did can be inspired or helped in any way possible, and that's literally why I do this. So I just wanted to say that. So yeah, let's get into this video. Okay, so let's start in high school, because that's when a lot of this kind of thing started for me. Just my lowest points were in high school and college, so let's start there. So in high school, I was super active. I did a lot of sports. I figure skated, competed, I did dance, I did track and field. I did a lot of sports, and I was constantly doing exercise. In school as well, I did extra PE courses. Like, I loved working out, like doing exercise and sports. I didn't go to the gym or anything like that. I never set foot in a gym, but I loved doing like sports. And figure skating was my main sport of choice. I did that for 11 years. I loved it, but there was a lot of pressure in that sport to look a certain way, to be really skinny, and that kind of got to me, and that's when I really started feeling like super insecure about myself. I started not liking myself, started comparing myself to other people, and that's when all of my negative self-talk started happening. I developed an eating disorder. There was a lot of issues with my food, with exercise, over-exercising. Like, I used to have this routine that I would do every night, and I couldn't, like, I was obsessed with doing ab exercises and inner thigh exercises because I thought I was fat, and I thought that would get rid of my fat. I was, like, obsessed with doing them. I had to do them every morning, every night, and this all stemmed from my sports, people I surrounded myself with, a lot of comparing myself, just feeling really, really bad about myself. So that all started in like grade 9 in high school, and all through high school I struggled a lot with self-image problems. I never felt like I was good enough. I always felt like I was fat, even though I totally wasn't, because I went through puberty earlier than most people do. I got my period when I was like just turned 11. I started getting curves before everyone else did, so I felt like I was fat because I was curvier and I had boobs. If you believe it or not, I used to have double D's. They are now gone because as I got into fitness later in life, my boobs slowly disappeared because I guess that's where my body likes to take from my fat first. It's fine. I'm not mad about it or anything. But anyways, I used to have big boobs. I got big boobs in like grade 7. I started getting a bum, and essentially I thought I was fat because of the fact that I wasn't really, really skinny like all the other girls. And in my high school, there was a lot of really skinny, beautiful blonde girls, and I just felt like I was so out of place. I had brown hair, I felt like I was fat, and I just didn't feel like I fit in, as well as I started a new school that year. I went from a completely different school. When I went to high school, I didn't know anyone when I started, and I just, of course, started comparing myself to all the other girls in my classes, and I got like obsessive with how I looked and feeling really bad about how I looked, and then I started restricting my food because I thought that's how I should lose weight, which is not the case, and I cannot express enough to anyone that thinks that food is bad, carbs are bad, things like that. Like, anyways, so high school kind of just sucked for me, and then I got a lot of help with my eating disorder. I went to like a clinic, and I talked to a nutritionist, and it was so helpful because it really helped me realize my thinking around food was completely skewed, as well as I was with a counselor and all this stuff to do with body image issues, and that helped a lot as well. Partway through high school, I had like a low point, and then it started to get better. But then everything was great, and I felt really good about myself, and I was feeling better and more confident, and I felt more like in tune with myself. I was eating better, so I had a lot of things going really well for me. And then I started college, and that's when things started to go downhill again for me, because I was so stressed out when I started college, because the program I was in is an intensive program, and it was condensed down, so we didn't get like a 4-month summer like everyone else. We just went right through. But my semesters had like 8 to 10 courses in my semester. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, I eat, sleep, and breathe school, as well as at one point when I was in school, I had 3 jobs. I was out there grinding, and I wasn't focused at all on anything to do with anything but school. And that's that. So basically what I'm trying to say is my physical health went like this, and my stress levels went like this, and that is honestly the worst thing for your body. And then all of a sudden I was just like, whoa, wow, I really hate how I feel. I feel so disgusting. I feel like I look gross. And then I started not eating again because I was stressed out. I like would go the entire day without eating, and then I would binge eat at night. And now I just cringe because like that's the worst thing you can do for your body. Let me just pause the story for a second. The worst thing you can do for your body is starve yourself all day and then binge eat at night. And the reason why you binge eat at night, or you feel like you're craving sugar and stuff, is because your glucose levels are literally in the tank. Your body is trying to use its own stores to fuel itself, essentially, and you're craving sugar and those kind of foods like that, because sugar gives you an instant rush of like energy and boosts of energy, because sugar gets processed super fast, and that's why your body craves that stuff. So of course you're craving like chocolate and candy and sweets and things like that, because it's going to give your body what it needs for that quick fix of energy. But then you starve yourself all day, and then your metabolism's messed up. Like, I can't even tell you. Ugh. Anyways, I look back and I'm just like, what was I thinking? But I didn't know how detrimental doing that was to my health. Plus, I didn't even honestly realize that I was doing that. I didn't realize that I was not eating the entire day until, like, my boyfriend would ask me, like, at one point he would just ask me, like, what did you eat today? I'm like, oh, I ate a lot of food today, like, and he's like, oh, what'd you have? And I'd be like, oh, I don't know. Like, I really have to think about that. And then I'm like, oh, I only had an apple and it's now 6 o'clock at night. Like, and I wouldn't realize until someone, like, asked me, like, what did you eat? Or, like, did you have lunch today? Like, I just wouldn't even, because it wasn't even on my radar, which is so bad. So then my boyfriend is so amazing. He was on top of me about eating. He was on top of me about having my food, having all the right nutrients. Like, he was, like, on top of me for it, and it helped me so much because I was in that. Honestly, if I didn't have him, I would probably not even be where I am today at all, let alone with food, let alone with my fitness journey, like, at all. He is so amazing. Wow, so funny. He was my person that helped me get through all of this. So hopefully everyone else out there has a person like that that can help them and be that support system, because honestly, in times like that, you need a support system when you're starting out from a really low point. And then when he was just on me about my food and stuff, I really started focusing and paying attention. Like, I need to be fueling my body. I need to be making sure that I eat on a schedule. And that's something that helped me a lot. And I did do that as well when I was in the eating disorder clinic. They had, like, a food schedule kind of thing. So, like, you make sure you eat, like, every 2 hours, like, on a schedule, whether you're hungry or not, which helped me a lot because I wasn't hungry, like, at all. Especially if I get stressed, I just don't get hungry. So I have to just make sure I'm eating anyways. Like, and obviously, like, most people are like, oh my god, you shouldn't eat if you're not hungry. But if I haven't ate for 6 hours, like, I should be hungry, and there's something wrong if I'm thinking that I'm not hungry, if that makes sense. So I would, like, force myself to eat on a schedule, and then it kind of established my metabolism again, and everything kind of started being more balanced when I started doing that. So this was before my, like, fitness journey started. I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of backstory on, like, my history with, like, food and exercise before we got into, like, when I actually started going to the gym. So now that that's out of the way, I hope you guys kind of understand a little bit more the background behind, like, everything that's happened. So let's get into when I started going to the gym. So my boyfriend was the one that actually suggested I try out the gym. I hadn't been doing anything because I completely stopped doing all of my sports as soon as I graduated high school, and then I immediately started gaining weight because I was exercising so much before without even realizing, and I was just eating really bad. I wasn't doing anything, and I didn't do any exercise, like, at all until, like, 6 or 7 months into college, because I had actually gotten a job at the rec center where I live, and I was teaching skating lessons, and as part of being part of the rec center, I got a pass to the gym for free. And that's why I started going to the gym, because I was like, oh, I feel so gross and nasty. And then my boyfriend was just like, just try going to the gym. He's like, you have a free pass. And of course, like, being me, I'm this broke student, I was like, oh yeah, like, take advantage of the free stuff. So I remember the first time I set foot in the gym, and I literally, worst experience ever. I literally hated the gym. I didn't know what I was doing. I felt so insecure. Like, I felt like everyone was judging me in there. I felt so uncomfortable. I was just like, oh my god, I hate this. How do people do this? Like, like, how do people go to the gym? I was like, this is terrible. I was like, and then I was feeling really upset because I was like, what am I going to do? Like, I don't want to pick up a sport. Like, I want to, like, be fit, but I don't want to, like, go back to figure skating or do something like that because, like, that's expensive. Like, I was broke. I didn't have money for that kind of stuff. Like, just like, oh, okay, like, so I went there and I hated it, and I was like, whatever. I was like, but this is the only option. So then I kept going, and as I kept going, I felt more and more confident with what I was doing. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. I look back, I'm like, what the hell? I was literally that person that would look on, like, the machine at like what you're supposed to do, because I didn't even know like what muscle group I was supposed to be using. Like that was not even on my radar. I was just there to try and do, I was just trying whatever was there. I didn't know how to build a workout. I didn't know how to train properly. I didn't know how to train for my goals. I just wanted to be doing something. So honestly, at that point, like it was good that I was just going. I'm just really glad I started going because I was just pushing through. Like I'm just glad I started pushing through and didn't just go once, hated it, and never go again, because I had this feeling that it would pay off. So I was like, okay, it's gonna suck right now. I have a feeling it's gonna suck right now, and I just have to get used to it, like whatever. So I just kept going, and I got more comfortable with the machines and everything like that. Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing, and I literally did the worst workouts ever, like the worst. And I didn't know at all, but I was there. I was showing up, I was putting in some work. And that's honestly amazing. Like I was proud of myself for doing that, and that's it. Like, and as long as you're getting up and going and doing some type of activity, like it's all good. It will come with time, learning new things. So that being said, then I started to be like, okay, well, what can I do better? Like, and then my boyfriend started helping me, but he built me a workout based on what I wanted to do. So like goals wise. So then I was kind of like, oh, maybe I should look up on the internet, like, how to, like, lose weight, how to get abs, how to do this, like, classic, so bad. Like, I swear to God, I typed in on Google search, how to get abs, or there was all those things coming up on Snapchat, like the Cosmopolitan stuff, where it's just like, get abs in 5 minutes, or those trends that would go around on Pinterest that you just screenshot and it's a bunch of ab workouts and it's like, do this and get abs in 2 weeks. Like, that is a bunch of crap. Those kind of things, but they prey on people that were in the same headspace that I used to be, where you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna obsess about this workout, do it every day, and I'm gonna get abs in 5 minutes. Or I'm gonna be like, oh my god, yes, this is all I need to do at the gym and I'm gonna get abs. Are you kidding me? That is not how it works. But here I am, learning from my mistakes and then sharing them with you so you don't have to make the same ones. So I literally remember Googling that kind of stuff, finding the worst workouts. Like now I know they're bad, but at the time I was like, oh, these are amazing. What the heck? Wow, like I'm gonna get abs in 2 weeks. Like yes, like no. And so I started just doing like internet workouts, like not even Instagram. Like this was back before I even like really went on Instagram. Like I had Instagram, but I never really went on it, which is so funny now. But I didn't. The first thing I was doing was looking on YouTube. YouTube was where I found like workout videos and stuff like that. But at the time, there wasn't a lot of workout videos. It was very hard to find good ones. Looking back, being like, that's a good one, that's a bad one. So there was a lot of like, get a small waist and a big butt without doing squats, do this, make sure you don't grow your thighs, you should only be growing your bum, like that kind of stuff. I'm like, what the heck? I look back, I'm like, how was I thinking that this was okay? Like, and so then I stumbled across Robin Glantz YouTube video. I think it was something to do with glutes. Like she had sciencey based videos, and it was like informative. She went through how to grow muscle, like, and her knowledge base just like changed the way I thought about all the other videos I've been watching. I was like, this is what I need. I was like, this is amazing. I was like, wow, okay, let's do this in the gym. This makes way more sense. So shout out to Robin. She literally was the first person that I ever watched on YouTube that had an informative video. Yes, girl. So she was the first video that I ever saw, and then I was obsessed with her channel. I was like, oh my god. And then I found Whitney's channel right after that, and Whitney's videos, oh my god, those got me hyped up. I did her workouts all the time. I just felt much more confident and inspired going to the gym, knowing that these were like good quality workouts. It wasn't a bunch of crap. It wasn't a bunch of, oh, have abs in 2 weeks kind of stuff. Like, they knew their stuff. They had good formed workouts, and it really helped me. It helped me so much when I was starting out. So I started doing that, and then my boyfriend and I were talking, and he's like, well, let me build you a workout, because he's in a kinesiology degree. He's just on his last year right now. This was like when he was in first year, I believe, when this all started happening. So like 3 or 4 years, almost 4 years ago now. So he is obsessed with anything to do with working out, kinematics, how the body moves. He's very, very, very good at his job, and he now works like as a trainer and all this stuff as well, but he is the person that built me my first workout plan, and he did such a good job. It was based on the goals I wanted, so I'm pretty sure at the time it was like toning. I don't like really using that word because it's so vague, but I wanted to tone, so I wanted to lose fat, gain muscle, especially in my quads, my legs, and my arms, and my abs, basically everywhere. But he built me a workout, and it was actually I only did HIIT workouts. Like, that's all I did. And I hated it at first. I hated him. I was like, I hate this. This sucks. But the results, people, oh my gosh. I saw the most results from doing that workout. Like, definitely saw newbie gains and all that when I first started, and then when I started doing like Robin and Whitney's workouts, I noticed the difference. But I was mostly doing like random stuff. Every time I went to the gym, I was doing something different, which is not how you should be working out if you want to maximize your progress. You should be consistent and keeping to a plan and doing like the same thing every time rather than switching it up every time you go to the gym. Because in order to grow muscle and build muscle, you need to be training it in the same way every time so that the tissue will regenerate in the same way, because when you are lifting heavier, you're working out, you're actually making little tears in your muscle, and then the regrowth process is what builds up the muscle. So if you're tearing it in the same way every time, your growth will happen faster, more consistent, and your progress will in turn be better. So that's just a tip for all my BMEs out there, is to try and find a consistent workout plan and make sure that you're not doing a different thing every single time you go to the gym. Keep it consistent. Trust me, I waste a lot of time doing random stuff for a long time for no reason and didn't see that much results except for in the very beginning, and then you kind of plateau, and then a lot of people just stop going because they feel discouraged. So let me tell you right now, don't do what I did. Anyway, so he built me a workout plan. It was mostly HIIT workouts. It was amazing. If I can find the workout, I'll put it down below or on the screen for you guys if you wanted to try it out. I'm going to try and see if I can still find it, because he made a little spreadsheet for me, and it's probably somewhere in my Google Photos. But such a good workout. I'm pretty sure I did that workout for like 4 months, like a long time. That's all I did at the gym. I think there was 3 workouts, maybe even 2, and that's all I did. Pretty sure I just started feeling like it wasn't really doing anything for me anymore. I wanted to switch it up because I was getting bored. He made me another workout plan, which was more like strength based. I wanted to gain muscle, and that's the first time I went on creatine. Just recently was on creatine again, and this was about a year and a half ago, not this summer, but the summer before that I went on creatine, and I changed my workout to a strength-based program. And it helped so much with me gaining muscle in my quads and in my arms. And it was honestly a game changer doing a strength workout combined with the creatine. Amazing. Amazing. I feel like people don't talk about that kind of stuff as often, and that's why I kind of made that little mini series about Muscle with Makayla, because I feel like a lot of people don't talk about like their workouts and what exactly they're doing to gain muscle, and I want to share that with you guys. So I did my strength-based program. I was on creatine for I think 8 weeks, and then I went off it, continued on the strength program, kind of similar to what I'm doing now, but the program was completely different, way more simplified. The one that I'm doing right now is a bit more complex, but that being said, I saw a lot of progress with that. And then I started getting into social media right around that time, so it was just around the end of summer, beginning of September a year ago. I got into posting my workouts and doing fitness stuff on Instagram right around September of 2018. So it's been almost just above a year since I started doing that, and it was right around that time that I started doing that, because I felt super passionate about wanting people to have the right information in the gym, and I didn't want anyone else feeling like how I did when I started, or feeling really uncomfortable and not really knowing, and then getting discouraged and then never going to the gym again, or just completely giving up on my fitness journey. Like, I just didn't want anyone feeling how I did, and also I just wanted to share what I was doing in the gym because I was super excited about it. It was something that was a huge part of my life and a huge passion of mine, and it still is, and it's grown exponentially. My love for fitness is literally like, it's it just, it means so much to me, and I get so excited, and it's just one of my favorite things in my life is talking about fitness. I'm so passionate about it, health, well-being, everything like that. That is my thing. So it's only grown since then, but that's when I started. I was so nervous when I first posted on Instagram. It was just on my like personal account, but I only had like, I think like maybe 200 followers. Like it was just like my friends and family. And I was like really nervous to post that first post, and I'm pretty sure it's still on my page. It was just, if I can find it, I'll put the photo on the screen here. It's because like I changed so much, not only like with like my relationship with food and how I was feeling about my own self and how I was feeling more confident, but I also like I found like my personality was changing, and I was just becoming like who I really felt like I was meant to be. And yeah, that's when I started posting on Instagram, sharing my workouts. I absolutely love sharing my workouts, and it was another thing for me to do that was like a hobby on the side of like everything else in my life, and I just felt like that was the thing that I did that was for me, only for me. I started posting on my workouts and fitness related content on Instagram because I just wanted to help people. I wanted to help people. I want people to feel like they're not alone with whatever they're going through. I like to share everything that I've gone through. I like to talk about things that I'm struggling with. I just love helping people, and I also wanted people to have good information. That's one of the big things that I really take pride in, is having good form, good information, having good quality content information-wise, because I never want anyone to feel like how I felt when I was Googling how to get abs in 2 weeks. Like, and I want people to know like the reality of like you have to work hard and put in good work, hard work in order to get results. You can't just get instant fixes like that. That's not how it works. I always want to be open, I always want to be real, and I always want to be honest, and those are things I take pride in. I started posting, and I was so nervous the first time I posted. I literally almost cracked myself. Like I was so scared, but it ended up turning into an amazing thing. And I remember the feeling that I got when I posted that first post, and I just felt like, wow, I'm really proud of myself. And ever since then, it was just been something that's been so amazing and so great in my life, and I'm just thankful for all of you for joining me on my journey. And it's just crazy. I did not expect at all whatsoever for it to take off how it did and have as many people as we do in our little family, all part of the same team, all working together, and I just absolutely love you guys so much, and I just want to thank you for joining me on this journey. And now we're over on YouTube. Like, who thought I'd ever be doing this? Not me. I literally was just posting it because it was something that made me happy, and then I wanted to help whoever. Even if it was just helping one person, I didn't care. If there was just one person that was feeling like they weren't alone, or I helped one person feel like they knew what they were doing in the gym, or I helped one person with their goals, or help one person feel inspired, I don't care. As long as at least one person was feeling something from my post, that is all I care about. I don't care if it's 1 or 100,000. It doesn't matter. And I'm losing my voice because I'm talking so much. So yeah, ever since I started posting on social media, you guys have pretty much seen where I've grown from, but I'll just do a little debrief right now really quick. So I started posting on social media a year ago, and that's when I did my other workout. Then I changed my workout to more of like a bodybuilding style workout, so like I divided it up into like upper body day, lower body day, glute day, you know what I mean? I did that for like 6 months, like way too long. I do not do a workout for 6, I'm pretty sure it was almost 7 months. Like I was just getting like kind of bored. Like I was seeing results, and then I just all of a sudden stopped seeing anything, and then I was like, wait, I've completely changed my workout from, I didn't even realize that I changed it. I had changed it completely from what it had started out as, and then I was like, okay, it's time for a change. So then 2 months ago, I decided to go back on creatine, change my workout to a strength-based program, which you guys can go check out my other video. I explain what my program is and everything to do with that, to build muscle, and it's going pretty good. We're about 2 months in. I just stopped creatine. I went on creatine an extra 2 weeks. Just stopped it the other day, and I'm going to be doing this workout for another probably month or so, and then in January I'm going to change my workout again, and then we're going to go back to doing a different style workout. I'm thinking it's probably going to be more bodybuilding style again, and then do my cardio. You know, I'm just having fun with it. We're just having some fun. We're trying different things. We're trying new things. My main goal was to get more muscle definition in my quads and my abs, and then I just wanted more overall functional body strength. So it's going good so far. I'm just trying it out, seeing what works, what doesn't. I'm keeping you guys updated, and yeah, that's pretty much it for like my full fitness journey kind of thing. If you guys have any other questions, feel free to shoot a comment down below or shoot me a DM. I'll try and get back to you as soon as possible. But thank you so much for watching. If you made it to the end of this video, I literally love you. Thank you for listening to me talk for I don't even know how long this video is going to be. Yeah, be sure to give this video a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe down below, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Linda was the only child of a comfortable middle-class family. Wealthy but comfortable. She was a self-identified tomboy who loved playing sports with the neighborhood boys.
So yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I'll do the rest later. I'm out.